All right, baby. Let's see. At everyone. Alrighty. Fucking. Ooh, boy. You have no fucking idea. It feels good to finally have some fucking time to just relax and just no life video games again. Oh my god, bro. It's so nice. Alrighty.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Mm-hmm. Now who? Oh shit! Hold on. This looks kind of bad. What are the graphic settings I got right now? Without border. We'll do without border. No, let's make it 90%. No, we'll make it 85. Everything else can stay the same, I think. Jaggies were looking pretty bad.
Welcome to the stage of history.
Oh shit, I didn't check what power settings and shit I was on. There we go, yeah. Maximum anti-aliasing is way better. A lot less jaggies. Okay, now. Oh wait, do I have did I turn off anti-micro? Yeah, there we go. Cause not playing Soul Calibur with anti-micro, that's just not happening. um Not too sure who to play. Man, I just got off a pretty long day at work, and I'm not even tired. I'm just too excited to play. I thought I would like fall asleep as soon as I got home, but nah. As soon as I left work, I think it was the new music I discovered that got me so fucking hyped. It's so good, bro. I need to look more into the genre. Although most of it is trash. But the few songs I found, oh my god, so good. It's called Phonk. Phonk. It's basically like if you took the bass boosted meme of like songs and just made it into a genre. It's actually pretty good. hmm. I feel like my Yoshi's pretty fun and pretty good, actually. Let's see. How plus is 3A by itself? Just regular old 3A. Oh, it's minus. Hmm. 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 Maybe get good at Raph again. I never really did get that good with him, to be honest. Let's go on a journey. Fuck. Wait a minute. Fuck. No wonder. Fuck. Oh my god. Hmm. Whoopsie. So you're a plus. What was the combo there? There was some kind of... Oh, yeah! Hold up. There we go. Fuck. There was another combo. Mm. I wonder. Oh, whoops. Hold on. Let's just fuck it. We'll do some ranked. I'm gonna get my ass handed to me, but... Oh wait, preferred side, one player side, yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, it's... What? There we go. Reasons why you don't want to... Unless you 2A him. But even... I think he can, I think he can low parry that, actually. Yeah. Oh my god. It's so fast. God, yeah, you definitely don't want to, you definitely don't want to 2A there. It's so good. Also, hold on, let me turn down the volume. Yeah, I mean, you do want to 2A, but you also don't. You just have to eat the mix there. Why does it feel like my volume is a little too high? Isn't my volume too high? My mic? Maybe not. I need to do some of that more. Against people who 2A me a lot, I need to... Oh, wait, the damage on that. I'm fighting a Roth? Of fucking course I am. Come, I haven't fought a Roth in fucking forever. And the first time I play Roth, they fight me against a fucking Roth, bro. Oh no. Okay. Fuck me. I keep forgetting. No! Alright. Where's my Donald GI, bro? Alright, I'll do one more. I want to fight other characters, not a fucking mirror match. As soon as I fucking pick up Roth. That's crazy. This game hates me. Fuck me, bro. Man. What's his... Hold on. No! That 50-50 is so good. I'm dead. Alright. If they match me up against the same guy, I'm playing Elden Ring. Bro, I haven't played Raph in so long, and I haven't fought a Raph in like months. The first time I pick up Raph, you give me a mirror match. Okay, alright, game. I see how it is. I am being conspired against. Okay. Okay. Can't see you there. The auto are so fast. You don't even see like the green bubble animation if you do it fast enough. Like the bubble for it. Like alright. Yeah man. Yeah you do. Wait, no, you don't. Man, it's just 6B in the mix-up. Like, if he does it from here. Oh, yeah, they're both mids. I forgot. This 6B has so much range. Yeah. He's already up in the air by the time you 2A. That's crazy. All right. Who's this guy?
Battle 1. Fight.
I fucked up. Wow.
Battle 2. Fight.
No fear anymore. He's just mashing on me now.
Fight. Give me strength.
Wow. This man is so aggressive. He's one of those I'd rather die than stop pressing type. Jesus Christ. I've had the combo. Wow. Oh my god. I'm losing the mashing war. Good. Okay. All right, game. I need to get people to stop mashing. That's rough. I could do more mid parry. So he uses mids versus that. That mashing. Wow. Because he needs that. Oh my god. Alright. I gotta stop using that fucking move, it's so bad. Oh my! Okay, alright, fine. All I needed.
With my blade, I shall forge a new world. Battle 4. Fight. Come on. It's over.
All right. Just kill him with neutral, I guess. Jesus.
Battle 1. Fight!
Got us a leggy.
Fusion.
He went for the low there.
Battle 2. Fight!
Man. Killing me with that low.
Fight!
Give me strength. Aim it.
I fucked up my combo. Alright. Alright. Maybe Raph's not the one. Fun in concept. Not my play style though. Woo. More Soul Calibur or Elden? Not sure. Maybe PSO2. Yeah. You know what? We're gonna play Elden Ring. Elden Ring it is. Elden Ring it is. The fuck do you mean unable to sync? Oh. Bro, Steam Cloud is fucking trash. I literally don't play Steam games on any other system. How are you not able to sync it to the cloud? There's only one place you got to take it from. What the fuck is this? What are you syncing to? Okay, oh yeah. Going here. Well, hold on. Oh my god, there's one right there too. Oh, I hate this area already, bro. Hold on, can I start from a safer place? Wait. The fuck are those things? Oh. I don't like that status. So they're very aggressive. They have a lot of health too. Am I still underleveled for this area? I don't think I need to fight these things, to be honest. It doesn't seem like they're giving me anything. Holy shit. There we go. Just make it a little bit more stable. Oh, you are massive. Why don't the throwing knives reach that far? There we go. Oh my god. Strong, but not super scary. About my performance. Oh damn. They're eating dead bodies. Soldiers they killed. Fucking A. Oh, hello. What the fuck is that? Oh, you're a problem. And you're massive. Oh my god, you're so big. Bro, he's too big for the environment. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. What is that health bar? Okay, so they're just supposed to have this much health. That is actually crazy, bro. You land. Whew. 1781. And it gave me Estes back. God damn. Man. This area is crazy, bro. Oh. Oh. 31, 40. East. East. Alright. You like to see it. How much does this weigh? 23, 21. Yep. Guts greatsword. Although looking a little less. I think it's thinner than last time. Still massive though. Yep, definitely fat rolling. Still fat rolling. Wait, some of these just have passives? Oh, okay. So that instant stagger is nice. Oh, we'll take that. I'll definitely take that. I don't see any enemies here, but I don't like that. Arc. I was hoping for something better than that, to be honest. I wonder, can I carry the bow and still? Alright, I can. Nice. I think we're gonna. For longer range stuff. Jesus. Nice. Wait, am I? Oh, I am fat rolling. What? Why wasn't I fat rolling before? Whatever. How much does this weigh? 4. What if I do this one? Still fat rolling. Damn. I'm not really using it for damage anyways. Just wanted a longer range dart. The bone darts do not go very far at all. Oh, does he see me? Wow. Alright. He definitely sees me. Oh, there's more than one of them. At least I'm not getting one shot by those super strong attacks. So I think I'm actually supposed to be here. My damage isn't too bad against them, so pretty sure I'm leveled up enough to be in this area. At least confidently. Semi. Oh, looks like we got one of those. I don't even know what those things are called. Oh, you're alive. Why would you? It's gonna blow up. It's gonna blow up. It's gonna blow up. Nope, that's gonna get right in front of him. To get behind them. Oh, he's not staggering. Hello there. Guess he just sees me now. Oh, he's blowing the whole thing now. Hello, how you doing? Oh, shit. He's gonna kill them both. Oh, he's not gonna kill them both. He took, like, no damage from that. So these guys are, like, immune to fire damage, basically. Unless it doesn't do that much damage. Some of them are a lot of health. Nope, no, no. I just backstepped. Oh my god. I backstabbed him. He didn't die. I don't understand. Some of them are just stronger than others. I guess. Another one. Jesus Christ. Hold on. To fight those guys. Oh, there we go. This is exactly what I was looking for. Exactly what I was looking for.
Are you one to the south, a grand to the east, but dare you're
You're creepy. Is there no boss here? It's just a bunch of these guys hipping at him. Pretty sure I can outrun them on my horse. Oh fuck, we're out. Very fast. I didn't see any, like, items there worthwhile. Still two-handed? Let's see, I am. Oh my god! We're just gonna walk. Just do that. And people do that shit on purpose. Putting fucking messages there. Making it harder to open the fucking chest. Huh. Is there an item there? There'd be some reason why they're all standing there, right? That's it. Okay then. Why would you turn there? Wait, what? Is that an Ash of War? Usable in fist and claws. It was the dark hand thing, basically.
Welcome, dear customer. Yes, right this way. Right this way. Welcome, valued customer. Please, I'm hungry. I've been...
Christ. Is that another one? Oh no, that's one I just... already have this one, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, okay. Jesus. Oh, come on. Huh? 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 I got invaded. I'm not happy. Oh my god! Okay, I was not expecting that shit. They invading me again. Yep. I'm not fighting you in the fucking swamp though. Fuck every bit of that. There she is. My God, it's so good. She can just do it forever, bro. You just have to stay away from her when she does that shit. You can just keep going. Man, I might give my great sword that if I can. It's probably just a curved sword thing, though. See here now. She's running. Huh? 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 Okay, so you can't just backstab. Let's go! Blood loss. Oh no. I died. Ow. Bitch. I just have all the statuses here, huh? What the ever-loving fuck is that thing? This thing is massive. It was just a giant version that gives you, I guess, all of your stuff back. No more, no less. What is this? I see shiny. Oh, I know what this is. And it's fast. Can you slow down? Let's go. Ooh, side of grace. Okay. No need to chase this giant thing. Oh, hello. Oh shit. Hello. Could have gotten parried there. That would have been scary. He might have one-shot me. He did parry me. Ooh, hello. Feels like a boss room. It's not a boss room. Not yet, at least. Oh, hello. Oh. Ow. Oh, this one's got a collar. Let's stay close. Nothing to be worried about, I guess. Stop by the shop.
pleasure to see you. I am Gari, I'd hoped to ask a favor when one of your ilk, a strapping young tarnished, able to cross the don't fret. I'll provide fire. Should you accept, I will teach you the secret of scent. Ah, then you are willing to. I need your help to heal a certain. Her name is Millicent, resting at the church atop the cliff. The rotting sickness that afflicts. When the Erd tree flourished, even the demigods could not stave off its effect. Millicent's suffer. For this, you are to find seek the deep scarlet swamp of Aeonia outside. The needle, made from unalloyed gold, is lost. First, you must find its hidden. Then I will tell the secret. First, you must. It's hidden. Then I will. The secret.
Oh no, he's gonna throw shit. Hello. Oh fuck. Man, he's got an arm. Nice little overhead throw of his. Damn, should I? Still tossing them too. Oh. Hello. How you doing there? Oh, fuck me! Okay, I'm out. He's fast. He's fast. He's fast. He's fast. He's fast. He's fast. I see a side of grace. I see a side of grace. I see a side of grace. I think I'll fight you, but not yet. I need to get away first. Okay. I want to level up first. Need some more runes. Just a few more. So they're having a war against these things, huh? Ow! Where did you come from? he's got red eyes. Oh, they've both got red eyes. You all have red eyes. Do not trust. Oh, come on! He's a scouter. I'm so mad. Oh no. Okay. What to level up now, though? I don't even know. Maybe strength. Because I do want my secondary to be an ultra great sword, to be honest. I can just go with this. Or what do I want? My curved sword, curved great sword. Ooh, this goes a B in strength. Actually, I wonder what the soft cap in this game is. What if it's not 40? I'm thinking it's 40, but it might not be 40. Hold up. $20.55.80. It was 50. Jesus. Okay, so this is a high level game. I'm thinking like 50 strength. 20 dex, 55 strength. Mind 50, 50 faith. Strength faith build. I respec at some point. Alright, let's go fight that big boy. I might invade here, to be honest. This seems like a fun place to invade. See, he's here somewhere. There he is. I see him. Alright, boy. Let's go. God, the rock out of my way. Full body attack, okay. One hell of an enemy. One hell of an enemy. What? I don't know where I am. I'm actually lost. seems like death. Okay. Not too bad. Let's see what's hiding in the other places around here. Ooh. Fan daggers. 3x6, it's an item. Side of grace here. Another. Holy shit! Oh, come! Ow. The fuck is that? They actually all ran up there. Is that a fucking dragon boss? It is. And it's not, it's got an actual regular fucking name. This is a real dragon boss. Jesus fucking me. God damn. Okay. Wow. Okay. What an area. Number one. It's definitely a late game area. Jesus Christ. I'll just take it.
Greetings, are you here for spirit?
I don't even use you. I feel like the dogs are really great for swarming enemies. They don't cost too much. And they do a decent amount of damage.
Well, I took you no matter it. Lay out your arms.
Would you like me?
No new dialogue from anybody? Wait, where are the... Where are the other fucking great bosses? I feel like I've explored a bunch. I guess they're in the big dungeons. strong enough to fight you yet?
I asked you not be thankful of the... It is all that keeps your death and default. I asked you not be thankful of the hold serenity. It is all that...
General Radahn, the famed Red Lion. He fought Melania and her rot to a standstill in the Caelid One. Now, Caelid has been engulfed by the Scarlet Rot. Even approaching the region is... I've heard survivors of Radahn's army are still in the wilds, staving off the rot. And if it's true, I suspect Radahn is still there as well. Though, I doubt he much resembles it.
There's so much I gotta do. God damn. Alright, there shouldn't be any enemies chasing me around. There was a knight here, though. I guess he's the only guard they have. Hello, how you doing? Not very strong, huh? Oh. I was trying to block there. I guess I had to roll. I was gonna do a block into a guard counter. I wonder, can I instantly stagger him with a charged R2? Oh, I'll just kill him too. All right. Is his tail cut off? Alright, so he's literally just... He's just like the other dragons, but with Scarlet Rot instead. No. He hurts a lot. God, your head is so high up. get him back to the center. Oh no! There's not that much open room. There's a lot of terrain. Fucking A. That's gonna make this boss a pain in the ass. There we go. How did I miss that? Okay. You come down. Okay. Can't lock onto him, bro. Oh no. Oh no. I think I'll come back. I could kill him. It's like literally just one attrition. And I'm probably just gonna get the dragon heart out of it. I'm not in a rush to kill him. Can I grab this without getting ganked? Wait, there's a whole bunch here. I think I am gonna invade here. Let's go. Oh shit. The whole area. Oh, this space right here. Possible DLC, if you can't go there already. Wait, am I actually under level for this? Oh, never mind. Wow, I invaded into Celia. Literally the worst place to invade into. Of course they're in Celia, bro. So many ways you want to go. I wonder where this hunter is. Where are they going? So the crystal tunnel, minor herb tree. Huh. But I'm pretty sure they're far enough away. Oh. Wait, is that another invader? Oh fuck. Okay. The fuck is that? Huh. Okay. Okay. I didn't know there was a boss here. Okay. Let's just go here to the impassable Great Bridge. There's got to be a dragon on it or something. Why is it impassable? Oh, fuck. Wait, what? That wasn't very impassable. Not at all. What? That was the most anticlimactic thing I've seen in my life. Where the fuck am I? I'm just inside the castle now? Huh? Okay. The entrance usually has a pretty hard enemy or something. Or some kind of mine. Something to stop you from getting in. What do they have this time? Okay. Pretty strong enemy, but nothing super scary. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck! Can't just break through that. Why is there no enemies here? Did everything die? Somebody's supposed to be here. Smithing stone 6. Jesus. Huh? Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Huh. Thanks. Son of a bitch. The fuck is that? I'm in Halo now. Okay. Gotta love longsword reach sometimes. Hello. Man, y'all are. In my way. Ah. Oh, what is this? Hello. Alright, I hear footsteps. Oh, hello. Oh, door's fucking. Just need... Wait a minute. I haven't found a single illusory wall yet. Oh yeah, I can't use my horse here. This is an actual dungeon. Ooh, some guy's hung. Oof. Hey, I hate to be you, bro. I'm so mad. And you guys are loud. I don't even know where you guys are. Come on. Let me in. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, Jesus. That's a little crazy. Ah, that's how you get in. Okay. Precious item I have. Just don't let it get away, huh? It heard me. Jesus. I almost aggroed the big boy. Just 2. Jesus. The enemies in this place. Just don't. How you get in there? I have no clue. The door would not open on either side. Man, lock on, please. God damn. Oh my god, you are being really annoying. Your shit. Where did you go? What? Huh? Okay. What? Whatever. Just come fight me, please. Just refuse to do the spell. Yeah, we'll use it. Got him. 13,000. What's going on? A lot of souls it gave me. Oh yeah, I can't use my horse here. Ah, now that both of those are dead. Still can't get in here. Hello? Can you open the door? Please? Alright, alright, alright. Ooh, no, don't want to do that. See what I can upgrade.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arm.
Nice.
Back all no matter.
Three more of those. Wait, hold on. This is the right one, right? You've scaled with strength, yes. Strength and faith. Let's go. Nice. Ah, fuck, I might even have enough to level it up. Nice. I don't think that's going to be enough.
Back no matter.
Any duplicates can go. Doesn't last very long either. I don't want to duplicate score off, to be honest. Oh yeah, let me take this off. No, I really want to duplicate square off. I guess determination is pretty good. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just duplicate square off. Put it on the claymore. No reason not to, I guess. Oh. Hello.
Seems we're fated to keep crossing paths. Now, we find ourselves at a festival of combat, pitted against Radahn. Once the strongest. The way ahead is pleasingly simple. A path forged by sword and fire. Nothing to do but...
Champions! Welcome! The stars of a...
I am the warrior Jar. Do you know for whom this... Well, it is to think. I could face a great champion of the Shattering. Oh, gosh. In truth, I quiver. But the fear simply is sure to get a good vantage, my friend. I, Iron Fist Alexander, do hereby...
Hey, what did he say? Fuck. Let me go back. I hope he says this shit again.
Champions! Welcome! The stars have aligned! The festival is nigh! General Radahn, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you! Champions, prepare for battle! Defeat the General, claim glory, and grab that great rune! A celebration of war! The Radahn Festival!
That's why it's not that hard to get to him. He just wants to fight anybody.
Are you good and prepared, young chum?
The festival.
Oh shit.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture.
What The fuck?
General Radahn is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky.
But now, we must make merry.
O gathering of champions, the revels begin. The celebration of war. The Radahn Festival!
You will find the field of battle past the church ahead, upon the shore under the fort. General Radahn is there, divested of his wits, devouring and howling at the... You will find the field General Radahn divested of his and howling.
Alright. Wonder how strong this guy will be. General Radahn. Lost his wits. Fully bloodlusted, at least. Smithing stone 6. Nice. Love to see it. Love to see it. Hope there's a bonfire here. We can go on horseback. Well, once I cross this, guess I'll be face to face with him. Let's go. Hello. Ow. Okay. You spawn in and he's fucking shooting arrows at you. Nice. Oh, very heat-seeking. Okay. Can I block them? I can, but they hurt a lot. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck! I just... Alright, so he's definitely beatable at my level. What the fuck was that? Bro, how is that horse carrying me? What is this boss? Don't like it. Oh sh! What the fuck was that? This is one hell of a boss. God damn. Time for confidence. Huh? How did... I guess after you kill him. Throw death and then death ahead. Jesus. It was like being right in front of him is a big spot. Or not. Or not. It would just spam that attack, never mind. Man. The fact that you can't, like... I can't do any prep spells against him. It takes too long to get to him. My shit would wear out before I even get to him. Fuck. How to beat this guy? Too much trouble. Oh, okay. Ow. You have to summon versus this guy mid-battle. I'm not gonna summon though, but goddamn. Ross getting shot at. That's crazy, bro. That spot, eh? Yep. I wasn't expecting my horse to instantly break it. Thought I could hide behind it. Wait a minute. Oh. There's iframes when you dismount. I thought I was going to use them to dodge the attack. It didn't work. Didn't work at all. Fuck. Oh, come on. Jesus. It's a pain just to get to him, and then once you get to him, and then the actual fight starts. Not fun at all. And I could block them every time, but you take damage, because of course it does magic damage. The delay! gets off his horse eventually, right? I'm pretty sure. I saw some other people fighting him. I'm pretty sure he got off the horse. Please stop shooting fucking arrows at me when we fight. Can we just get past the bullshit and just fight? I'm already tilted by the time I get to you. Because I gotta go through this fucking maze just to fight you. My god. And no hit runs in this game are gonna be one hell of a journey. It's one of those things where I have to react to the swing every time. The swings are pretty slow. It's a very delay heavy guy. Startup is extremely long. I keep dying. You're rolling too early. Oh my god, the delay on that, bro. He's just a panic roll. I'm like, he's gonna swing, he's gonna swing, he's gonna swing. He just doesn't. And then he does on like your third roll. Fuck. So many people they can summon for this guy. That'll be done. Just attacks through the shield. Okay. I wonder if I can deflect the arrows back at him. block it. Damn it. So fast. Wow. So much health, so much damage, so much everything. If this guy has a second health bar, I'm coming back. I'm gonna come back later. If this guy has a second health bar, I was just like, okay, bro, I'll just fight you later. No fucking way. No shot. Am I gonna go sit through all of that, all of this, that long? Look how big this battlefield is. Hold on. Alright. Oh my god, bro. You can cancel into that attack whenever he wants. So you can't attack him from the front or else you'll get slammed by that move. And then he can also cancel with that attack to back up and stagger you. Yep. Jesus, he almost one-shot me with that. You have openings! seems too far away. Give me an opening, please. Ow. I'm down to 1 Estus. I want more damage. Unless he only has 1 health bar. I don't know. Like, what I really want is for him to stop shooting fucking arrows. Please have an opening. Just 1. Just 1 opening, please. One where I can get like 3 guaranteed swings in without you like canceling into something. Cancel attack into cancel attack. True combo. Range. Ow. God. Okay. We're not going. Great sword. It's not helping at all. stay right under him. Right, like, under him to the side. Nice cancel attack. Nice cancel attack. What can I use on that I'll have a bunch of? Like, no. He did that spell like... Come on, bro. We are right next to each other. Yep, he can do it on both sides. He doesn't have a weaker side to him. Oh. You just put the post away for a second. Ow. Oh my god! I can't hit the guy. Even when I find my space to fucking R1 him, I just whiff because of his body hitbox, bro. I feel like a rapier would be really good here. But upgrading one would be a bitch. Plus on the strength build. Although I can make one a strength rapier though. Make it a heavy rapier. Fun. We're coming back. We'll come back. We'll come back. We'll come back. I'm just gonna play some PSO2. Play some PSO2 and probably listen to some video or something.
Perspective.
Should probably put on the game, huh? I'll do full screen mode. Okay.
Or some type of deontological perspective or natural law theory or even possibly even a virtue ethicist position.
Obviously,
Spoken like a true consequentialist.
No, it has nothing to do with your normative framework. It's just a fact of life.
You were trying to use another analogy to poison the well of what I'm saying,
oh
while
my
not
God,
engaging with what I'm actually arguing.
Shit.
I know. When you start losing, you start saying like debate bro terms, even though you use them yourself.
You listed off all 3 normative frameworks in a conversation for no reason, okay?
You're
We're talking about
millions
this,
with
you
a
just
secret
don't like
cure to cancer.
Yeah, so this is like the very first thing I said is because I say you're doing this. So what you're really arguing is that we just shouldn't have life without parole. That's the whole argument that you're making.
It's not the whole argument.
That is the entire argument.
That is a
You're saying that because the
damn
whole
it,
argument is.
Destiny.
Then
Will you just pay attention.
In the United States, the death penalty is still legal. Also, the U.S. allows prisoners to be sentenced to life sentences without the possibility of parole. Rather than facing a lifetime punishment, should we allow prisoners to opt for the death penalty? Alright, pretty simple and straightforward. We'll start with you, Chris. Give us an opening statement.
Sure, I don't know that I'll have a lot to say, because I mentioned to Prime when he invited me to do this, like my own views on the death penalty, I guess, are somewhat in flux, but also something that we've thought about before in the past, Prime, is you know that I'm strongly opposed to assisted suicide, and the option that you've presented of opting into the death penalty if you are somebody who's on death row, or somebody who has a life sentence without the possibility of parole but is not on death row, is to me just kind of another form of that. So that to me seems like a no-go, and we can talk about why. In general and in principle, I think I accept the possibility of the legitimacy of the death penalty, because I accept that punishments or crimes ought to be proportional, and I think there are some things that are so bad that the only proportional punishment is something like the death penalty. In practicality and in the way that it actually works in the U.S. criminal justice
I got this
system,
stamp. Let's go.
Issue entirely. But yeah, so I'm just gonna plant my flag.
Wait,
on,
I already
we
had it?
shouldn't let people
Fuck.
opt into assisted suicide effectively, regardless of the length of their sentence, and then I'll argue with whatever everybody else says.
Thank you very much. Stardust.
Yeah, so I'll preface this with my views in general on prison and whether it should be more rehabilitative or not are still kind of up in the air. But in general, because in the U.S. we allow people to be sentenced to life without the possibility of parole, I think it's fair that we allow prisoners to opt for the death penalty. I don't think it's something that should ever be like forced on somebody, but I think if somebody chooses that they want to, I think that it's their individual autonomy, and I think that they should be able to do that, especially given that we don't know what conditions they're living in, and possibly with like some preconditions with that. Obviously, like I think for us to allow it for people to opt into a death penalty, I think there would have to be like some preconditions. Maybe family members are notified. Maybe they are evaluated by a medical professional.
Yeah, the party members.
Like that.
Oh, that's cool.
To make sure there's no abuse going on.
Scott, please.
Yeah, so this seems like it's an interesting question, because it seems like someone has tried to devise an idea based off of making your feelings off of like, we'll feel better if we give this option without actually addressing the problem. And the problem is that we have a justice system, at least in my estimation, that is designed for retribution and vengeance, as opposed to one that is designed to keep our communities safe, to stop crime, and to give people an ability to change their lives for the better. I don't think that any human is irredeemable, and the problem here is life in prison without the possibility of parole. And then saying like, oh, well, they have the option.
Even if... is it even worth putting in the time and effort to redeem the person in the first fucking place? Let's say they are redeemable after 100 years and like millions of dollars of like therapy and time investment and food and shelter that we're giving this person. Is it even worth that much? I'd argue no, especially for someone who did something horrible enough to even have death penalty be in the fucking discussion in the first place. Like, is not worth
to
rehabilitating
kill
them
themselves.
at all.
That's not an option because you're using coercion, which is the life in prison without the possibility of parole, and then you're given a choice between these two things. And somehow that's supposed to make people feel better about the situation. I think what we have to do is fundamentally dismiss with that and move to the actual crux of the problem here, which is that people are being put in prison no matter what, and they can never leave because we as a society have deemed that some crimes make these people irredeemable, and I think that's very anti-human and very anti-liberty of us.
Steven.
Whether you're for or against the death penalty, letting people opt in or out of it, I think is a bad idea. It creates a whole bunch of really crazy incentives. I can already see where like people start to measure the opt-in things for different prisons or different racial groups, and then people say it's racist or that some prisons are just so horrible that people are opting into the death penalty anyway, and it just seems like not a good idea. If we have the death penalty, then we should reserve it for whatever crimes we decide to use it for. It shouldn't be like an opt-in. That's really silly.
Ruby.
Yeah, I'm actually very much in favor of the death penalty, and I think that if someone has already been convicted and they've been given life in prison as their sentence, it doesn't seem like there's any real benefit to society that could come from the rehabilitation at that point. So spending all this money to keep them in prison without even the option to opt out on their own and go with like an assisted suicide seems wasteful and actually kind of cruel. Because what you're in effect saying is that, you know, somebody who's dealing with the anguish, right, the mental anguish of being in prison for the rest of their lives, right? You'd rather force them to stay in that fucked up situation and to deal with that mental anguish, to punish them for a thing that they have no hope of making any kind of like real like recompense for, or penance for, right? So it seems cruel not to give them the option out.
Okay, open to a panel.
So I think that a main point is that that I would like bring up in this is that we're not really like talking about the question itself is not really about like the criminal justice system itself, as it's specifically about allowing people whether they can volunteer into execution or not, right?
Yeah,
but it's bound up together, right? Like
yeah, I mean it's bound up, but and while I agree with you guys on the idea that while I agree with you guys on the idea that we should like maybe look at the circumstances around this and make sure people aren't being coerced into this, like I don't feel comfortable telling somebody that that if they've decided that they want to like end their lives, I don't feel comfortable telling somebody that, well, sorry, we have to wait. You have to wait, and you have to live in like a really shitty situation and be in anguish all the time, because we haven't determined whether this is like I don't know. I guess I'm having trouble wording it.
It seems like at that point you'd be saying you have to stay here because we want you to live out your sentence as punishment, right? It seems similar to that because it doesn't seem like they're waiting to like clear anything up, or if they've been convicted and this person isn't appealing, right? Then like what are they waiting for, right? It just seems like you want them there just so they can live out their sentence and die of like natural causes, I guess.
Right, but see, this is exactly the false dichotomy that I was expressing, right? Is the issue isn't whether or not we should allow people to opt in for the death penalty. The issue is that people are being sentenced with life in prison without the possibility of parole. Right, so when given the chance of you will be in a cage for the rest of your life, no matter what you do, it is lit unless you are like escaping Alcatraz or something, right? Unless you've got like a little pickaxe behind the fucking hot lady poster and you think maybe you can fucking tunnel under the prison, right? You're going to be there in a cage with other people that society has deemed to put in a cage forever, no matter what. And then you're given to the ability to choose between these two scenarios. And for some, yeah, opting in for the death penalty might seem like the better of those two choices. But the problem here is that there's literally no path to redemption for these people.
I think we should be very clear, because are we arguing? Because it sounds like this is about to. It sounds like we're arguing whether or not we should or shouldn't have life in prison or the death penalty, rather than should we? Because that's where we're segueing into with that argument.
Yeah, I'd rather focus on the argument itself.
I mean, I am focusing on the argument by saying that that's the problem with like unless the argument hinges on, just so you know, none of you are allowed to be against the life in prison without the possibility of parole, and you must all believe in that. And it kind of handcuffs our ability to even be able to talk honestly about it.
I mean, look, I agree with you, right? A lot of this is going to be about, well, you know, if we changed up our system, our system, creating a more equitable system, right? A more fair system, that would clear up a lot of this. And I agree, that would be the case, right? And a lot of the reforms that got in your mind, I'm for them. But in terms of the system that we have now, right? If it's going to be in place for a long time, and it probably will be, could we give these people this option?
I think Destiny's right that like this does create some really weird institutional incentives. Like you're adding in a choice that is gonna fundamentally change the nature of the system itself. And so you're going to have cases where, like, yeah, you're just going to have prisons, like we saw reporting recently about, like, the conditions currently in, like, Rikers or something, right? You're going to have prisons where it's just so bad and so shitty and the guards are so awful and whatever else is going on. But, yeah, you're just going to have, like, wildly high rates of opting in, and that's, you know, there's an equity problem there for sure. And I don't know how you solve that.
I mean, I think bringing up Rikers... Oh, go ahead.
There was a study on people who volunteered, death row inmates who volunteered. I believe 88% struggle with mental illness or substance abuse. So, yeah, 88% of people who are struggling with like with a mental illness or substance abuse, then I'm not sure. I still think that it should be just the system that we have right now in place. I just don't think it's fair to force people to be imprisoned for life.
Well, but I mean, like, if that's the punishment, like, that's the punishment, right? Like,
right, so taking Prime at this, right, so if we're just going to take the system as it is, we've decided, at least in some states, that there are crimes that are so bad, under certain circumstances and given certain, you know, evidence presented at trial, that they deserve death. And then there are other ones that just deserve life in prison. We've distinguished those two things already. So I'm just wondering, like, where, like, how you... I think the justification for those two things is different, right? The possible justification for, I think it's okay for the state to sometimes put somebody to death, and then the possible justification for, I think it's okay for the state to sometimes imprison somebody for the rest of their life, and then the possible justification for that person who's in prison for the rest of their life to then be able to choose that they want to die. Like, you could have different arguments for each of those things. I don't know how we...
Yeah, so I honestly don't think that we should be forcing people to... the thing is, like, if somebody is being... If their punishment is imprisonment for the rest of their life, I'm not really sure what the point of that punishment is.
Yeah, right? Well, I mean, taking our current system, because you had brought up Rikers, right? I mean, does everyone here know the story of Caleb Crowder? I had to look up the name real quick. So, yeah, long story short, kid totally didn't steal a backpack. Got accused of stealing a backpack. And he was in Rikers for over 2 years without ever going to trial. Constantly basically being forced into trial, or like, you know, and the prosecution would just be like, oh, well, we need a delay or an extension. And by asking for a delay or an extension, even though you're not supposed to be there longer than 6 months, there's like this weird loophole where like they wouldn't count the time in between the ability to get the court date where they would ask for the extension, et cetera, right? So he did 2 years in Rikers for a crime he didn't commit, never got his day in court, and eventually they just let the kid go. And after spending 2 years in Rikers, he developed depression so bad that he committed suicide out of prison. Right? So imagine the scenario, like the idea that it's like, oh, well, these people can opt in for suicide. It's like, this is what Rikers did to someone in 2 years who had a constant kind of source of hope, right? And that source of hope was, well, I'm going to get my day in court. And once I get my day in court and the evidence is shown, I'll be able to prove myself innocent. And the system grind him up like the fucking piece of meat that he was, because he was just some young black kid with no power and money, and then he gave a fuck about him, and then he committed suicide, right? So, I mean, you're describing a situation where these people are hopeless, and this is supposed to be humane, but I don't understand how you separate that from the depression and anxiety and the oppression that someone is facing by being locked in prison with these people. Like, how do you even get to make the claim that this isn't a humane action? All it is a paperwork nightmare so that some people can feel like they did something good, and they didn't. What they did is they let people kill themselves so that they don't have blood on their hands.
Okay. Oh, do you want to respond?
Yeah. So what I was saying before was that I don't understand what the purpose is of imprisoning somebody. If somebody has done something so bad, well, imprisoning somebody for life, right? If somebody has done something so bad that we've deemed them not able to be entering back in society, that they should be in prison forever, I don't see what the difference is between that and just letting them opt in for death. If that is what, if we've deemed them so unworthy of redemption that we're not even going to give them a chance for parole, what's the point of keeping them in prison for life? If they want the ability to like, and I get it, there's like ethical issues with this. There's like, we want to make sure that these people aren't being coerced, but if the system is as it is right now, and that is how people are being treated in prisons where they're not given parole, and we've decided to just remove them from society, and they're not really, I don't know, I just don't understand.
I don't know that, I don't want to be the person defending like life in prison without the possibility of parole, because I don't want to, but like, I don't know that it's necessarily that you've decided they aren't worthy of redemption. I think the standard reasoning is that there are some people who just are literally incorrigible, who you can't possibly redeem, whether that's demonstrated by their conduct once or repeated conduct. I don't know. You know, there's all sorts of qualifications for how you get life in prison. But I don't know if it's like a question of worthiness so much as just like the assumption is there are people who are so bad that we could not even hope to have them re-enter society, or alternatively, as Scott said, it's an issue of punishment, that where the reasoning behind it is we have to punish them in some way, and the only possible punishment that works or that is fair or that pays their debt to society or whatever it is the rest of their life.
Yeah, but like, why?
We're not making sentences based off of like what we think is. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said anything. And you can go. I can't form my words right now.
Yeah. So, and I think there's like not all these people like are you know still pleading their innocence. Right? Some of these people have admitted they're guilty. Right? Samuel Little, I think he is the most prolific serial killer in American history. He killed like 90 people, and he's given interviews. He gave interviews gloating about it and laughing about it, right? And this man, you know, when he was caught in 2012, he had diabetes, had a heart condition, and we ended up paying for that for the rest of his life, until he like died in like 2020 in a hospital, right? The Golden State Killer, who's in prison right now, raped and murdered like I think like 50 something people, right, over decades. We're paying for that guy too. So if we have somebody like this, right, there's no chance this person's fucking innocent. They're not arguing that they're innocent. They've admitted they've done these things. What use is there to anybody, right, by having them sit there while we pay for their medication, pay for their surgeries if they have like a heart condition, pay to keep them alive if they want to opt out. They'd rather just check out and do assisted suicide.
Yeah, and there's no debt that's being paid by them sitting there for the rest of their lives. As it is, like with some of these crimes that we're deeming that people should be locked up forever, there's no amount of punishment that would make it a worthy like debt payer or something like that, right? It's just there's no other than punishing somebody that I just don't see the reason.
Yeah, like Scott, I mean, if you're like opposed to life in prison, like what kind of punishment would you give to somebody like Samuel Little or the Golden State Killer? People who killed dozens of people, raped and murdered dozens of people.
I didn't say I was against, I mean, so we have to engage in the system that we're in. So given the system that we're in, I won't go down a rabbit hole of other theoreticals, right? But given the system that we're in, I said nothing about being against life in prison. What I'm against is life in prison without the possibility of parole.
So
Right,
you
and I
want
think
parole
there's a
to be
big
on the table
distinction.
for somebody who's murdered like 90 people.
Yes.
Right, but the question itself is.
I would just give them the
regarding
death.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's my position. I'm not moving from it.
Well,
But
okay,
like
so
what? Oh, go ahead, start.
the argument is about specifically people who are in life in prison without the possibility of parole.
Right.
Right. We have
Yes.
we can all acknowledge that I'm fucking confused as to what debt is being paid here by somebody sitting there in prison, no possibility for parole. There's and what is the harm in letting somebody, other than, let's say, the cases where there could be like abuse happening, and that's why I would say there needs to be some preconditions to allow somebody electing for death. But I don't see what the issue is. If you're already removing them from society and you deem that they're not worthy of parole, then what is the issue of letting them remove themselves from society further?
So the problem here, and you know, everyone's gonna get mad at me, but it's just true. Chris, is that the question seems different depending upon what philosophical system of morality you're using and ethics you're using. Right? The real problem here is that you seem to be approaching it from a utilitarian perspective, which is, you know, they're already in prison. The consequences of this action are, you know, oh, well, if the person kills themselves, Doobie's like, it'll be a little cheaper to the taxpayer, right? We will save some money, and it has no effect whether or not they kill themselves or whether they just sit in prison the whole time, so why not save a little bit of money, right? And to people that believe in people that maybe they have a Christian belief or religious belief or some type of deontological perspective or natural law theory, or even possibly even a virtue ethicist position, will look at this situation differently, because the cost of housing those errant, like, extreme examples that you bring up, right? Like, I don't know how much it costs to house a serial killer another 20 years in jail, but if we compare that to, let's say, the cost of housing people in jail, or the cost of, like, America's budget, I'm sure that it would be statistically insignificant, right? And so to other people from other moral positions, they just simply say murdering people is wrong, or assisted suicide is wrong, or they have my position that said life in prison without a possibility of parole is wrong. And so they're both evil choices, and when being told to pick between evil and evil, I say, no, I don't pick the lesser of two evils.
Okay, so firstly, we always pick the lesser of two evils because everything can be measured in degrees of like evil or goodness, right? There's nothing that we fully 100% agree with, so that statement is just completely meaningless. Secondly, obviously...
Spoken like a true consequentialist.
No, that has nothing to do with your normative framework. It's just a fact of life, right? That anything in life you choose is very rarely, in real life, outside of video games, they're going to be like a perfect option. So you're always choosing between, you're making some sort of compromise always. There's never a perfect choice. So we're always choosing between the quote-unquote lesser of two evils, especially when we're talking about punishment. We're already talking about people that have fucked up in life, that are through a system that most citizens hopefully never have to engage in. So obviously there's going to be difficulty in what we say, right? Nothing is going to be perfect. Secondly, obviously there's going to be like different, depending on your moral framework, like your choice. But I mean, that's kind of what we were discussed, right? Like, to say that, like, oh, everybody has a different choice, I think that's what we're here to talk about, right? Like, not to name off all the normative frameworks and say, well, anybody might think something different. Like, well, the point is, well, what do you think, right?
Right,
Yeah,
well,
so
I gave what I think, and then I was explaining to Stardust, right? And it's like, I don't see the point. And I'm like, well, here's why there's a breakaway.
I don't know why you brought in like the utilitarian, you know, whatever philosophical. I don't.
Normative ethics.
I don't know all that stuff, bro. I don't know.
That was for Doobie.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, but there's nobody is taking a purely like utilitarian in the sense that we're literally just analyzing dollars. I don't think anybody here took that.
Doobie was literally doing that. Doobie was literally saying, well, it's cheaper. So
No,
what the
hold on.
fuck, why not?
I listed that as one of the benefits. So not only is it
Okay,
cheaper,
okay.
but no, we don't gain anything. The person doesn't gain anything. I'm sure the victims don't gain anything by knowing that the person's sitting there in a cell forever. That we're gonna hook them up to an IV and keep them alive for as long as we can keep them alive for fucking what? It doesn't seem like there's any reason for that. In fact, it seems cruel. This person generally wants to is in anguish over being in prison for decades or whatever, right? And they want to die. Keeping them in that state just seems, again, you're not gaining anything. You're actually losing money. They're not gaining anything. There's no possibility that they're ever getting out of that situation. So why keep them
all
there?
of this can easily
I hate fighting this
brushed
fucking
aside
worm,
with
bro.
one thing, right? Like you say, they're in anguish, right? The prison system is anguish. They're without hope, right? So they want to kill themselves to escape this system. And it only takes one example, just like your serial killer example, of like, why not in this extreme example? There's plenty of other examples of like some white lady in the 1970s getting raped by some dude with a ski mask on, and then the cops being like, hey, Curly Joe, who just got out of prison for cocaine fucking, for selling cocaine and just got out of jail. Are you sure he wasn't the one that raped you? And she's like, I don't know, mate. And then he's like, yeah, no, it totally happened. And then because there's countless examples of people being put in prison for crimes that they didn't commit, right? And then being exonerated later. And many of those people, if given the option to kill themselves to escape their anguish and pain, might have fucking done it. And instead, we facilitated the suicide of innocent people who could have been freed later by additional exculpatory evidence, because we gave them this option to do this because we were torturing them in prison. It's torture.
Yeah. Okay. So even if it's torture, do you feel comfortable?
Let's hear it. Even if it's torture, let's go.
Okay.
That's a great way to start.
Do you feel? I'm sorry. I'm still kind of exploring this in my head. But even if it's torture, do you feel comfortable telling somebody like, "Hey, sorry, I can't let you decide to end your life when you want to, because guess what? This might be torture for you, and we need to reform the entire prison system before we even think about doing that." I don't feel like that's very cool.
It's
like to let
to be torture.
I
It's supposed
get
to be an
supposed to be.
unpleasant experience. That's the one, like our point in America behind prison is that it's unpleasant, right?
Yep. Yes, I'm perfectly comfortable telling somebody who's decided they want to kill themselves not to kill themselves and trying to stop them. Yes. Like I don't. Again, like we've argued about this before on channels, but like maybe that's controversial. But yeah.
Yeah. But why? So is it just like
because I would stop you if you were gonna like yeah.
Okay, but there's there's a famous example I think like a few years ago of this woman who was like sexually assaulted repeatedly, right? And she'd been in that hospital, she'd been to therapists and psychiatrists, and she just couldn't live with it, right? So she decided to go for assisted suicide. They tried to convince her out of it, and she decided to go through with it, and she did. Right. So if somebody is their reality or their waking reality is like torment, right? Why would you? And nothing that they're doing, nothing that anybody else has done, has taken them out of that torment. Why would you want them to stay there?
I don't want them to stay there. I also don't want them to kill themselves. Yeah, I think it's a. Like,
yeah, I mean, obviously, I'd rather.
When I brought this up earlier, somebody in the chat said, "Well, if you're against assisted suicide, you just don't care about people suffering." It's the same argument that I've had. No, I don't think that's true. I think no. What I want is
I don't think you don't.
Suffering to be alleviated through means that I don't think are morally reprehensible. So,
but the way that their suffering would be alleviated would be possibly be them like no longer being in prison. But that's not a possibility anymore, right? So like.
You could just be of the position that like the state shouldn't be in the business of killing people. That might be a position that somebody would take, that like keeping people in prison for even indefinite amounts of time is an acceptable way for the state to punish people, but the state shouldn't be in the business of actually killing citizens. So maybe we don't ever give an option for somebody to like, do the death penalty, but you can lock people up indefinitely if the crimes they've committed societally have been decided to be bad enough that,
At the same time, I think you could say, like I tentatively do, and I'm still kind of on the fence about this. Somebody could talk me into believing that this is entirely inconsistent. But you could also believe, I think, that the state is the one who should be dealing out the death penalty. But if it is a case that we've decided it is not worthy of the death penalty, then allowing that person to opt in and commit assisted suicide is is skirting that process. If you think there is a legitimate means of dealing out death level punishments for crimes, which is the state, then yeah, just like killing yourself could be out of bounds as well. I think both of those options are possible.
Well, Destiny demanded that I pick the lesser of two evils.
Everything in life is picking the lesser of two evils. Yes.
Yeah. So under your framework, yeah, obviously I'm against the state doling out death in any form, shape, or capacity, including assisted suicide, if you must frame the conversation as such. But I mean, I'm against both of these ideas, right? And it just seems like a way for people to try and feel better about the fact that they're locking people in prison for the rest of their life. It just seems like one more way of like, it seems like very often our society comes up with ideas where it's very separate from the violence that the state is enacting on people. And so long as it can get like a little bit of a spoonful of sugar to make medicine go down, right? Like then all of a sudden people will stop bitching for a little while. So, and that's what this seems like. It's like it's a spoonful of medicine to make the sugar to make the medicine go down.
So this seems like the opposite. I would say that about your position, that without actually, so you're saying that these people need to stay in a system that we acknowledge is torture. You've said multiple times is torture. You need to stay there, right? Rather than take control of your life. Right, which I think is something will be within your framework. Take control of your life and decide what you want to do with it.
Yeah,
so this person,
that's a false choice.
It's not.
You don't have control of your life. You're locked in a cage.
No,
you're not allowed to leave.
Ending your life is the ultimate decision, right? About your life is to end your life.
But
right?
No, you can't say that's any element of choice there. You're being tortured and coerced, and you're not allowed to leave.
When you're in prison, you get very little choice when you're in prison. This is true. Yes, I know. Right? It's not
some expansion of liberty to let people fucking kill themselves in prison.
I think it is.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, I think it is.
I think it can
no,
be.
it's
I think
not.
it can be. I think it can be. I think with the right, conditions, yeah, it certainly can be. Like, I feel like the right to choose when your life ends can be like the ultimate expression of I don't know, having your freedom, essentially, right?
A choice made at the end of a gun is no choice at all. It's duress. They're literally under the most extreme form of duress, right?
Mm-hmm. And I can
they're not
agree with
able
that.
to make a decision.
Yeah, I agree with you that it's a shitty situation.
Wait, we shouldn't agree. It's a stupid argument. Is somebody choosing assisted suicide at the end of cancer? Is that not a choice you can make?
Okay, why is my argument a stupid argument?
People choose death before even going into chemotherapy.
Don't make throwaway insults to the argument and then bring up another argument.
It's not a throwaway insult. I'm demonstrating the stupidity of the argument. Okay, if somebody is locked in prison, they're there. It's not like the option is either freedom or assisted suicide. It's you're either locked in prison forever, or you're locked in prison forever, or you could opt to do the death penalty if you want to do it. Those are your two choices before you. Just like if you're doing assisted suicide because of some sort of medical ailment, you're either dying of cancer or you are doing assisted suicide instead of prolonging the unhealthy years of your life of dying of cancer.
Destiny, I know you're smarter than this, so I'm just going to assume that your stupid take is because you're playing video games and not paying attention. So what I'm going to go with, right, is it is not the same thing when a system of individuals is forcing you into a cage and you have no choice.
No,
versus
you're not
being
forced
afflicted with a disease.
You're not forced.
Can I walk out?
No.
Can I come over and kill you?
You're
and
there
then get
of your
charged?
own actions. Societally speaking, we have decided that this is like when you fail a paper and the teacher says,
what actions gave this person cancer? Is it
Hold on,
now?
wait, no. We're talking about being
in
jail. We're talking about being in jail. When you're in jail, you're not just there randomly. You've done some set of actions in society to end up in jail. You've earned that spot, just like
right. But we were also
unless you're innocent.
What?
So assuming you're guilty.
So that's the assumption I believe we're all working under, right? Assuming you're guilty, right? And you're going to be there
right.
anyway.
You're right. No one is, but they could be innocent, right? But assuming
Hopefully
this person
an innocent
is
person
guilty,
doesn't opt for the death penalty, who knows, right? Regardless, there's problems with innocent people being in jail too. There's problems with innocent people not going to jail. Yeah, that's not part of this example. Or that's not part of the argument. The argument is if you have somebody that's in jail and they've got a life in prison, should they be able to opt for the death penalty? To say that they're being forced to opt for it, they're already in jail. It's not like they have an option to be free. It's either
it said it's under duress.
Everything and every single possible decision you make in jail is quote unquote under duress.
Exactly, which is why it is the state that is the guardian of these people. It's not they don't have the ability to choose whether or not to kill themselves because they're literally locked in a fucking cage and tortured. And then that's literally like every scene in a movie with like a CIA agent that's torturing a guy and says, "Just give me the codes and I'll shoot you in the head and end it." That's literally what you're saying. Is like at any moment you can just end this, you can kill yourself, you can get out of this torture. I'll stop beating you for information. You're being tortured by the state. And then
you're being tortured for a reason because you earned it. You earned the torture.
Presumably.
I think I see what Destiny is doing here with the comparison to somebody who's got cancer and going through treatment for that, right? Because a lot of times, a lot of times, treatment for cancer can be torture. It can be torture, right?
Wait, no, I'm just saying that he's trying to say that well, it's not fair to make somebody choose something. They're under duress. We can get rid of that duress. When you use an example of somebody being tortured for information, okay, well, hopefully we can just get them out of that situation completely. We don't want anybody to be tortured for information.
Exactly, which was my argument to begin with, right?
Yes, I understand.
Even as you explain your own argument, the stupidity falls apart.
The reason why it doesn't make sense though is because when it comes to say cancer, you are you're there no matter what. You're either going to die of the chemotherapy, or I'm sorry, you're either going to die of the cancer in the long term, or you're going to die of it in you can do assisted suicide in the short term, right? When we're talking about somebody in prison, there is no freedom option. There's no good option. You're always going to be there. You're always going to be under duress. That's just the reality of the situation that you're in.
Right. Again, you were trying to use another analogy to poison the well of what I'm saying while not engaging with what I'm actually arguing.
Holy shit.
I know. When you start losing, you start saying debate bro terms, even though you use them yourself.
Bro, you listed off all 3 normative frameworks in a conversation for no reason, okay?
It wasn't for no reason. It was to start us up on why we have a disagreement.
I don't understand. You should know better than to start bringing those words up to me. Okay, my brain is not big enough for that. So
I was helping you understand why there was.
No,
a disagreement.
actually, you're actually contradicting yourself because you said you brought that up for Doobie, not for me. So
no, I didn't. Someone else said I brought it up for Doobie.
No, I just said the utilitarian portion. That's it. That's what we're referring to. That's it.
Okay, well, I don't know.
Anyway,
to
get back to what Destiny is saying, you're trying to compare someone who is being actively tortured by the state that could be guilty or could be innocent, and their choice to engage in assisted suicide versus someone who has cancer, right? And then you're saying, so we can prove that duress isn't here. Right? That's not what it is. If you would like me to say, undue influence, sure, we can use undue influence instead of duress if you want to get slippery with the words. But the argument itself is that people are forcing people into a situation that they could change. The state could give people the possibility of parole. I can't uncancer people because unless you made your millions with a secret cure to cancer.
Yeah, so this is the very first thing I said is because I saw you doing this. So what you're really arguing is that we just shouldn't have life without parole. That's the whole argument that you're making.
It's not the whole argument.
That is the entire argument.
That is
you're saying that because the whole argument is that
you just pay attention.
I am paying attention. The whole argument you're saying is that there's an alternative. The state just shouldn't give people these types of sentences. That's not the argument, but that's what you want to argue. I understand. It's a fun argument to have as an anarchist because the state is bad all the time. So.
Usually, yeah, it is.
I understand.
Yeah, I mean, if I was taking my anarchist position, it'd be a totally different argument here.
Yeah, but Scott, it does seem like that is what you're arguing, right? That the state could give Samuel Little or the Golden State Killer guy or the Grim Sleeper, whoever the fuck, right? It could have given them the option of parole, right? But with people like this, right? How do you get these people to a point where parole is even like a realistic possibility? It can be on a paper somewhere, but there's if you kill 90 people, you're probably not going to get parole at any time soon, right? So is having it on a piece of paper somewhere enough for you to say that, oh well, hey, this person has the option of parole, so we should just leave them in prison forever, even if we know they're never going to actually get parole.
Again, I don't have a crystal ball and I'm not omnipotent, right? So I don't know the innocence of anyone. No, you could have all of the evidence ever, right? You could have literal fucking body camera footage of them murdering people and their confession. And there's still the ever so slightest possibility that this person is innocent. It is not the purview of the state to murder people or to assist in murdering people at all. That is just my position.
How can you support putting people in prison
vigilante?
ever?
Who should do it?
What do you mean? Who should do it? Just because
think
the
nobody
state's
should
not
do it?
should not be murdering people? Yeah, that's
No, nobody
that's
should
a hot
ever.
take.
It's not. First of all, you're saying murder. You're
not
using the
murder.
term incorrectly. We're talking about killing somebody, right? As a punishment or justification for punishment. You think that there's no
I
amount.
think
There's no amount of
It's
crime.
murder.
It's not murder.
It's
What-
murder.
What does murder mean to you?
If you kill someone when your life is no longer in danger, it's murder.
Okay, that's
Period.
not what I don't know. Okay, for somebody who's
Like
putting all
like
this normative
justice
ethics-
is not some form of killing that doesn't count as murder, from my approximation.
Murdering is when you kill somebody without provocation. That's what murder means when we're talking ethics, right? So if somebody like kills, somebody else, and the state decides to send somebody, blah blah blah, this is not considered murder. Nobody would call that murder.
I am.
Oh, well, touche.
Do you think that you said that you think the state should not be like responsible for killing people? Do you think that the state should be responsible for preventing somebody from dying, or if they want to die?
That's an interesting one, which is totally an aside. I don't know, because you can take that to its extremes, right? And then say that the state has the responsibility of, let's say, experimental drugs that are worth billions of dollars. You know what I mean? Like that have the slimmest of chance of saving someone's life. So like I don't know that you can make a definitive stance there that like is pragmatic in any capacity.
Wait, how does that? Sorry. How does that?
Go ahead.
How does that have to do with what does the experimental drug have to do with? I'm sorry if I'm just not understanding. But how does
You asked me if the state has a responsibility of maintaining someone's life, no matter what.
somebody from dying if they themselves want to die? Does the state have the right? To prevent
Okay. I
that?
see what you're saying. I'm sorry. I thought you
Yeah.
asked. Does the state have a right to forbid? Yeah, I think so.
Wait, but like in all cases, like the state has a right if somebody chooses to like walk off with like whatever fucking reason.
I mean, I'm doing this in the context of people in prison, not in all cases.
Does the state have the right to imprison somebody for life?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay.
So long as they have the ability of parole,
Yeah.
like possibility of parole.
Yeah, I mean, like, so long as they have an ability that if exculpatory evidence or there's some process so that if they're later found innocent, right, that they have the pathway to be able to overturn a conviction.
Yeah, that's different than parole, because like there are people who have been on death row, right, who've been shown
let
to
me
be innocent,
rephrase.
right?
Sorry, right. Let me rephrase. I think that everyone should be able to have the ability to parole, because even if they can't prove their innocence, they may be innocent, right? Even if they've exhausted all of their appellate court and everything, the Supreme Court was like, nah, deny, right? There still may be people that are innocent that can then prove themselves and change. I think everyone should have the ability to parole. That doesn't mean that you just get out automatically, right? So for your serial killer that admitted to killing 90 people, right, and there's video evidence and all of this, I think they should have the right to parole, even if we kind of know that the parole isn't going to go through. But there are some people, like there have been reformed gang members that have like shot people, and like that have become like paragons of fighting against gang activity and violence, right? That they went into prison, they spent 20 years in prison, they've been preaching to people like this is not the way to go. They have changed their fucking life. And I think, even though they have murdered people, they have absolutely murdered people in shootings. And I think that if you've done 20 or 30 years, even if you've killed 10 fucking people, and you've shown an exemplar record of trying to do good in the world, you have I don't see this person as a threat to society. As a matter of fact, they're a positive net gain for society, and they should be let out, despite killing 10 people.
Yeah, I don't understand that line of thinking, to be honest with you.
Fair enough.
I mean, Scott, we've spoken before about like I've watched like a lot of serial killer documentaries and shit, right? So maybe I've just seen too many of them. Right? Maybe I've just seen too many of them, and I know too much about what these people have done, what people like this have done, and I can't imagine forgiving somebody like that guy in Canada who made women into like fucking makeup products and sold them to people. Like I almost 50 of them. Right? He put them in food, makeup products. I can't imagine, and he brags about it. I can't imagine that guy ever fucking trolling out, and even if
Right, but you can't imagine him
try to write in
trolling out.
children books and Kim Kardashian called Obama, like I absolutely not. Fuck that guy, right? So like,
Right, but you're talking
I
about
just
an
don't understand
extreme
this.
cases, right? Right, and
Well,
that's the
typically,
issue.
if you're
It's like-
on death row or you're in prison for life, it typically is not like a normal case. Right? These are people
Right,
who've
but
done terrible
what I
things.
just described were people. I can't remember the person's name exactly, but I'm thinking of a specific person that was on death row for murdering multiple people. That became an anti-gang activist, right?
Yeah, like Tukey Williams, whatever. Right? Who wrote some children's books, said, hey, don't get into gangs or whatever the fuck. But he murdered a family, if I remember correctly. Still, fuck that guy. I don't think he'd write enough children's books to make up for murdering 3 people. Like, I don't understand that.
Right. I think that's just a fundamental difference between you and me, which I think you think something's irredeemable and I don't.
Yeah. I want to check in with our Eucharist here. Eucharist. You haven't had it speak.
Yeah, I mean, we've gone kind of all over the place. Like, yeah, I do think, to start this question, like, there is some sort of positive role that I hate talking about it like the state, because I feel like we're just entering into anarchist discourse when we do that. I talk about it like in terms of the political community, the institutions that we have to live together well, whatever that looks like. Yeah, I think there's a positive role of the political community in creating a situation where fewer people want to kill themselves, and I think that any given person has, just as much of a right as any other person to stop someone from killing themselves if possible. So yes, if you see somebody walking towards a cliff or running out into traffic, you should try to help them. Yeah, I'm good. Like, I have no problem saying that that's sort of like me coercively stopping you from doing violent harm to yourself is a good thing. Yeah, you should do that. So yeah, I don't really, like, we're kind of all over the place with this conversation. Like I said, I think there's different possible justifications for the death penalty, and then assisted suicide, which really is kind of what we're talking about. Assisted suicide in a particular case where maybe somebody's under duress or they're a punishment for something that maybe they deserve. Yeah, but like it's a particular kind of assisted suicide. So yeah, I think they're like, yeah, I don't know. We've gone all over the place.
Well, the thing is, we're specifically talking about, again, a situation and when somebody has no chance of parole.
So I feel like that in a system lacking of any sort of compassion, being the American prison system, that giving people that sort of choice is a very poor form of compassion. That it's not that I would be doing this to make myself feel better, which is something Scott said previously, right? I'm doing this because I want to give people the option of what to do with their own lives. This is why I'm for assisted suicide in general. That if you are going through some sort of pain, if you're saying this is torture, right? Then if you're going through this pain, then you should have the ability to end it on your own terms. So this is why. So that's why I don't buy this, saying that we're doing this just to make ourselves feel better. Not at all, right? But I want to make this. If I was going to make myself feel better, and I had a magic political wand, then I'd have a completely different system in our hands, right? But I can't do that, right? I can't actually make myself feel better, right? All I can do is give these people the opportunity. And I think that the threats, so even this option was available, I think that only very few people would take it. I think most people would have that hope that, okay, especially if I didn't do it, right? You didn't do it, then there's a possibility that evidence comes up. People understand, right, that others get out because maybe the prosecutor fucked them over, it's a thing that happens, right? Maybe you had a bad trial to start with, and if you got a second one, things would turn out better. There's all kinds of reasons these things happen, especially if you are actually innocent. Most people would stick around, right? Maybe a few of them would take that option, but and we can put safeguards. We can put safeguards in place to help evaluate them, right? So that they don't feel pressure.
Right, but now you're talking about so like when engaging with assisted suicide, just for a second, right? Are you for them going through several stages of psychological evaluation to determine that they're fit? Okay, so how does one do that in prison, where we know that there is this element, this force? Like why does it matter? Do you care? Would you do that in prison? Do you care?
Sorry, yeah, I would, right? And I'm not for like medically assisted suicide, where like the element, right? The coercive element is their own body. That's betraying them. That's causing them immense amount of pain. Even within that situation, I think you can evaluate a person and to see that they are capable of making this decision, or not being pressured to do it for inheritance money or whatever the fuck.
So Prime, I want to hone in on the idea that like if someone was innocent and they had that element of hope, that this would not be something that would be like an appealing option to them. I just don't think that really holds up. So going back to something like Destiny's opening, right, where he's basically saying like this is to create a framework, an institution where certain choices and incentives are just super skewed. We already know that people faced with the choice of a lengthy trial and maybe losing, even though they know they're innocent, will take a plea deal and plead guilty to something that they didn't do, right? So in the same way, I just don't see how that would apply to this situation, which exactly as Scott is talking about. What you're faced with is a possible lifetime of just abject torture. We've kind of all agreed that this is a kind of torture. It's supposed to be punishment. Whatever it is, it's supposed to be punishment. So we've agreed that this is some kind of suffering, some sort of immense pain that you're looking forward to. It's that, or it's I could just end it quickly. What's my possibility of getting out? Not that great, actually, unless something crazy happens, like if you happen to live in this transitional era where DNA evidence starts being a real thing, right? But now, like, what's the chances? What are the odds? I weigh my odds against, like, the bliss of nothingness, and I think the nothingness sounds really good. Yeah, I see it happening just the same way that people get pressured into pleading guilty for things that they didn't do all the time.
So,
but people do this.
Even with that, sorry. Okay, even with that, like, let's say that, yeah, this is like this torturous environment, and they're forced to, they're forced to be in this torturous environment, and they're making this decision out of duress. I still don't feel like I can, like, tell somebody, no, too bad, you have to live through this torture for the rest of your life because we don't have a better system for you.
You've already told them.
Then leave them the sheets in their cell. I don't know. Like I
right, you've already told them that.
Why you have to incentivize this through an opt-in program? Like,
right. I mean, like the choice that we're making, right, is between we have told you that we are going to torture you for the rest of your life, and then we're now presenting with a new policy idea, which is that you can opt out of that torture for the rest of your life by killing yourself. These are your two choices, right?
If you want to remove like the possibility of somebody re-entering society, it's the same thing. It's like both of these things are the same thing. If this person is so bad you don't want them to re-enter society, it's essentially either you're removing them from society by imprisoning them forever, or you're removing them from society by allowing that person to end their life.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, so I'm wondering like what the extent of this is. So some of these guys, like Charles Ng, for example, who you can go on YouTube right now and find videos of this guy and Leonard Lake taunting a woman they're about to rape and torture, right? So there's no question this guy fucking did it, right? He had like multiple heart surgeries. The son of Sam Killer has had multiple heart surgeries, right? So if they're in prison, I think Son of Sam is like 6 life sentences, right? So if they're in prison for life, like should we then pay to keep them alive to deal with any like health issues they have? Is that if we're gonna keep them there forever until they die, like why would we extend their life? It just seems like. I mean, would you support that, Scott? Like paying for all their surgeries and medical issues?
I mean, I think if we're going to have state-run prison system, then we have to determine what is and isn't reasonable in that regard, right? Because, like I mentioned before, if you can get into the realm of like absurdity, right? If there's some weird experimental procedure that costs an inordinate amount of money and has a very low likelihood of doing something, so we do have to determine what is reasonable. But the fact of the matter is that by taking away someone's freedom of movement, by locking them in a cage, the state has taken guardianship of that person. They are responsible for that person's will. They are responsible for that person's safety. They are responsible for that person's health and well-being. If you disagree with that, because you have a moral system that is so much more slated towards, you know, I don't know, some form of judgment and punishment based thing, right? I can understand that, but my position is what I just laid out. The state is responsible for their health, well-being, and safety when they take over ownership of this person and responsibility for this person.
You've acknowledged that it's torture.
I have.
It seems like not only are we torturing them, but we're like going out of our way through heart surgeries and shit that cost hundreds of thousands of dollars to extend the torture.
Right, but again, I'm against the current system, right? Like,
I feel like Scott was right in the sense that like what this really comes down to is it possibly some sort of broader ethical system that you may have a free adherence to, or at least like some sort of theory about what criminal justice exists for. And at least in the United States, I know there's disagreements about why we should punish people, but the prison system as it originally developed in the United States, like sort of mid-1800s, was designed to be rehabilitative and punitive, right? It was supposed to be suffering, but the suffering was supposed to cause a kind of internal reflection, like, what did I do to bring this on myself? Like, why have I done this? Would I ever do this again? And supposed to kind of scare them out of this. So in like the early prisons, like in Sing Sing and others like that, like they had enforced codes of silence, like extreme isolation. The idea was to inspire as much like self-reflection as possible, so when you reach the end of your term, you could, you know, be a reformed person. And the data has always been against the idea that it actually worked, but like that was part of the idea. So what we're doing when we have a life sentence without the possibility of parole is monkeying with that system in some way that I think we're struggling with. Like, what's the point? What's the goal? What's the end here? I think we're all like kind of dancing around.
But I still feel like we haven't determined what is the difference when we're removing somebody from a society, because we've determined that they're too dangerous to be in society. What's the difference between putting them in prison for life and letting them end their own life?
I mean, I think the difference is that they're alive. That they're like definitely. If I was on their side, and I'm not, I would just say that they're alive.
Well, then let us answer.
Well, but you haven't said it. You haven't actually said it. But like one of the reasons is that they are alive, and that they are a valuable individual, right, on their own as a human being.
How are they contributing?
Well, you don't have to. Okay, so then if that's the answer that you're going with, then that's a dangerous stuff right there, because you could have a person who's like fucking paraplegic or some shit, right? Who is not contributing to society, and then
we're talking about specifically life in prison, though. We're talking about we have decided to remove this person from society because they are too dangerous to be part of it. So if you're in life in prison, what's the difference between keeping them in life in prison and allowing them to elect for execution?
This is why I brought up the ethics, right? Because the difference is, what do you believe is right and wrong? And we believe, and I believe at least, that it is wrong.
I think you guys are like afraid of the, purging the undesirable.
Why is it wrong?
But there's some people who are undesirable, i.e. rapists, murderers, serial killers, shit like this. And we decided that they're undesirable to the point where we stick them in a cage, right, away from everybody. Right? So like I don't.
Okay, Doobie. So
why is it wrong?
It's a matter of purging the undesirables. You'd be in a cage, Doobie.
If the only moral equation you're going to do is what is the most successful thing to the rest of society, right? Then we can look at research that shows that the death penalty itself doesn't act as a deterrent against crime. And what we can do is we can go, well, you know what? Why does the death penalty act as a deterrent? Well, that's because people sit in death row forever. It's essentially a long prison sentence, and really people are just as scared of being caught so long as they're going to spend some time in prison. So we want to use it as a deterrent. Since we have these serial killers, why don't we just take them out to a public stage and then flay them alive and have it nationally televised, right? And then we can get some utility out of it, right? Because the next time somebody is thinking about, like, you you know, the next time a priest is thinking about molesting his little altar boy, he remembers vividly that guy that was flayed alive on national television, and maybe that will act as a slightly stronger deterrent.
Well, you'd have to
The
like weigh that
problem
against the
is that-
societal trauma of like, you know, millions of people seeing somebody flayed alive by the government on TV.
I mean,
So
right,
it doesn't
you
seem
don't
like-
know, so let's
but I would
experiment.
support making it much easier to execute people, of course.
Is that even the reason though? Like, is that your reason for why we put people away like this? Like, to me, I always thought the reason was we're removing this person. The most important part for me was Okay, right, Scott, explain to me why it's wrong. Explain to me exactly why it's wrong.
Because it's wrong to murder people, and it's wrong for the state
But
to
it's not
imprison
murdering
people for
It's
life
somebody
without
who wants
parole
to murder themselves.
while you're
Somebody who
torturing
wants
them.
to end their own life.
And all
While
well,
you're
that, but
torturing
no, in assisted suicide, you are bringing someone else into this equation. You have to like.
Yes,
we're
but you're
talking about
making
somebody
that
opting
decision
into a death
yourself.
penalty, right? Right. So yeah, somebody. I mean, if y'all are cool with the guy who like consented to being cannibalized, I guess that's fine. But like, you're bringing somebody else into the equation who's going to be doing the killing of you, right?
Yeah,
You're
and
asking for help,
They
so it's
don't-
not just you.
I mean, yeah, sure, but again, it's their body, right? If they want to end their life, that should be their choice to do. I don't understand. You still haven't explained to me like what's wrong about it. Why is it wrong?
Go ahead, Julie.
So, well, I want to give Scott a chance to answer it actually, but if he needs some time.
I mean, like I'm just not going to devolve this discussion into like going deep into like why I believe in a natural law philosophy and like why I'm against certain that like it's like I'm not going to go that deep down.
So okay, I'm
it
on
was
a panel
already
and
it was
it's not
already
being
too
engaged
much
with
for
the
you,
question.
Stardust.
Okay, all right.
I mean, if you want
You
to,
can't
Stardust, we
engage
can-
with the question without just answering. Just answer it like a normal person.
I have answered it like a normal person, and it was already too complicated for you. So me getting more complicated isn't going to help you.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I see. Okay.
So I actually had so Destiny, like earlier you said that you know, well that's what the punishment is, right? We've decided they're gonna be in prison forever. So that's what the punishment is, and you know, they don't get to opt out. But what would you say to the question that I asked earlier? You know, should we, if we decided that's what the punishment is, right? They're there forever. Would you then like support extending their life through like you know, medical intervention when they have issues and shit? Like how far would you take that?
Probably to whatever. I mean, I don't think we've decided that the punishment needs to be like an immortality of suffering or something, right? So I mean, if somebody
Right.
is in prison and they want to sign like a DNR, I don't think anybody would be opposed to that.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that. Scott, what do you think about that? So somebody's being tortured in prison, and they have a health issue, and would you say that it's okay for them to sign a DNR, right? So that if they were to die from this health issue, you know, don't resuscitate them, because they're doing this under duress. You have to remember.
No.
So
I don't think they have the will to be able to sign a DNR while under duress. No.
Nice.
So you
Scott's
would
in favor of them being infinitely tortured.
Yeah, that's like.
Jesus Christ.
So you would be.
I mean, I'm
like,
against
having them
the
hooked up to
system, but, like,
machines where they're
engaging
like
with the-
200 years old to like keep their
So
heart
some
pumping.
dude is like fucking dying in bed, and fucking Scott's like, no, dude, like you're gonna be here forever. Like, sorry, you don't have the opportunity to die. Like, we're just gonna keep resuscitating. You're gonna keep CPRing you over and over and over and over and over and over and over and
I
over.
mean, I'll give them morphine. You know what I mean?
Like monkey hearts,
All
right?
right.
No, I'll give him
keep this
morphine. You know what I mean?
motherfucker
Like, I'll
alive.
let him die in peace, like without pain. But like, he or she, right? Because there are some females, believe it or not, as rare as it is, on death row.
Soon as Stardust.
But
yeah.
right. But yeah, no, that it's the same argument, right? I don't think they have the will under duress to be able to say that they want to kill themselves. So why would they magically have that same will when you just add like a little bit more of health issues? Like, no, they don't
Add
have the
some
capacity.
paperwork to it, yeah.
Right. Like, the argument stands the same. You have to be consistent here. I mean, it sucks for that person that like they have cancer and they're in like death row and we're like, have some chemo, buddy. But like,
You have to be consistent.
we have a fucked up
Or
system.
vomiting for however long.
Do you have to be consistent or do you have to be empathetic? Right? Like, so the person. I feel like it's a
Being
low
consistent.
bar.
Being consistent is being empathetic.
I disagree. When you're saying that I'm going to extend this torture for as long as humanly possible, right? So maybe not with the, you know, forever replacing their hearts with monkey hearts, right? Maybe not that, but just below that, right? We're gonna keep them alive for.
The live concert is complete. Thank you for joining.
For as long as possible, even if they say they don't want to, right? So they could be going through like chemo or something, right? Which is, as I understand it, absolutely fucking terrible. While imprisoned, and then they're saying, well, okay, if my body starts to give out, let me go. They're saying no. While you're in prison, you don't have the right to consent there, and so yeah, you're gonna go through a prison and then the extra torture of chemo.
Yeah, I don't understand how, like, because you're saying that the state shouldn't have the ability to, like, or the right to kill somebody, right? But you give them the right to keep somebody alive in torturous conditions for as long as possible? Someone who doesn't want to be in those conditions?
I mean, I've already made the argument. You can try and say it in the most uncharitable way ever, but here's
I don't think
the
we're being
argument.
uncharitable.
Not
The argument,
exactly...
the argument is this: is that you are torturing people. They do not have the ability to consent to kill themselves because they are being tortured. The state is the guardian of that person. They are responsible for the health and safety of that person.
Do you think normal people have the right to sign a DNR, since their ability to consent is compromised since they're suffering from a disease?
Again, you bring up you finally come back into the discussion to bring up your already defeated point that it's not the same thing.
What do you think? Wait, what do you think a DNR is?
Do not resuscitate means if you're dying.
Yeah, so we were just talking about so we were just talking about a DNR for a prisoner. So do you think normal people should be allowed to have DNRs?
Yes.
Yeah, but prisoners aren't. So aren't you technically like revoking rights from them for your moral answer here? Like you're taking something.
I'm not revoking rights. The state doesn't guarantee rights. The state has taken guardianship of someone because they've taken away their rights.
So in that case, though, the prisoner basically has less rights afforded to them than like a person in a hospital would, no? Because now if they
yes, because the state took them.
Okay.
It doesn't then get to torture them with the idea of getting them back so that they can kill themselves. Especially when we know that the system isn't perfect and that some people are going, I don't know what the number is, but some people are going to choose to kill themselves and later be found innocent. That is going to happen.
Wait, why would you be in favor
I don't
of...
want to live in Scott's state. Can I just say that? I don't want to live in his state.
Oh, he doesn't
His
want the state. He
is
doesn't want the
very-
state. But like, yeah.
I know he doesn't want one, but if he had
Is
one,
it a
man, I
stateless,
would not wanna
classless
live in-
society?
Well,
Wait, so what? I don't understand. Like,
No wonder he
maybe
doesn't like states.
maybe
This
there's an
is
explanation to this.
fucking
I'm not.
sucks. Damn.
Maybe there's an explanation to this. I'm not thinking of Scott, but this seems like a contradiction. So you're opposed to assisted suicide. I think that was your position, but you're in favor of people being able to
No,
sign
that's
DNRs.
You-
Okay, so you're for assisted suicide.
Yeah, I'm all for assisted
Okay, okay, yeah, I think I missed that.
So, okay, I want to. Scott has a magnetism about him, able to make every topic about him. And
I'm not trying to.
No, I know you're not. I know you're actually not trying to do that. But still, we've fallen under his spell. Eucharist has an opinion from a different angle, and I actually want to examine that too for our remaining time on this topic. So Eucharist, right? Like, you're the understudy, right? But now you'll be the star of the show. Eucharist, tell me more about your reasons for being wrong. Go ahead.
I don't really know what else to say. I don't want to make this just an assisted suicide conversation again, but to like what Doobie just said, like, no, I don't think there is an inherent contradiction between opposing assisted suicide and being okay with DNRs, because withdrawal of care is ethically different than active intervention to hasten death, and that's an ethical distinction that already exists in medical care and in hospitals. So the work has been done to defend it, and we can use some fancy terms like doctrine of double effect to hash it out, but I don't think there's a contradiction between those things. I'm openly opposed to assisted suicide, so the reason I come to this conversation saying no, we should not give the prisoner an opportunity to kill themselves is just because up front I'm already opposed to that class of things which I would consider assisted suicide. So all these considerations about like, well, this is torture, etc. It's not super persuasive to me. I think in both cases, I actually do think the case of the prisoner and the case of the cancer patient are analogous in some way, in the sense that I just think y'all are silly to think of suicide as this like one glorious liberty option in this scenario. It's a horrific choice in the face of horrific options. Yeah, so like, I mean, maybe it's a lesser of two evils kind of thing, but I don't view it as like giving somebody some sort of like essential freedom that improves their situation in any way necessarily.
But Scott, if someone has oh, I'm sorry, Eucharist. I'm used to yelling at Scott. You know, I just can't help it. The Eucharist. But if someone has like a very serious condition, right? They're like a terminal illness. There's no hope that they're going to recover from this thing, and they'd rather check out early than go through the pain that's going to get them to the point where they can use a DNR. You'd say that they should go through that pain, that they should wait for their body to decay while they're alive, and and then you're gonna not resuscitate them. Like, why would you? I don't understand. Like,
I mean, I think it's a separate conversation. Like, unless we want to turn this purely into an assisted suicide suffering panel, we can.
I mean,
do that,
it's kind of connected, right? So like, these people in prison are suffering.
And I would
in the
want to
same way.
know why. Yeah.
Because it's a conversation Prime and I had at length one-on-one after the last time we argued about this, which is I don't think that an individual's suffering justifies doing something that I already think is a bad thing to do.
Why do
that
you
you
think
ought
it's
not
bad?
do, like kill yourself. It's evil. It's wrong.
Why do
Do you believe in like mercy killing? Like if somebody's like fucking agony and there's no they're like split open.
Yeah.
So you would just let them suffer until they die.
No, I think you would try to do whatever you could to comfort them until they died. Yeah, like so we have palliative care. We have ethics surrounding these issues of how we bring people comfort in as they are dying and as they are suffering. But that's different than intervening to kill them. Those are two different things. Yeah. I think yes. I think we should be able to ethically distinguish between choosing to kill somebody and choosing to comfort someone as they are already dying from a natural process. Yeah.
Why is it evil?
I mean. We can bring Scott's terms back into this. I buy into a natural law theory, some things about the intrinsic value of human life, et cetera, et cetera. Human life is a good that unless there's some greater good that outweighs
human life
it.
can be good.
Yeah.
Human life can be good, but you can still
It's a
acknowledge
good,
that, like,
yeah.
when it's time for somebody to choose to go, then.
Yeah, I don't think we get to. I don't think in most non-exigent circumstances we get to choose to go. I think there are circumstances where choosing to go could be legitimate. We could hash that out. It's a whole complex ethics conversation. But...
I genuinely don't understand this line of thinking.
Okay.
It actually seems like way more like, I don't want to say hardcore. It sounds way more cruel than even like my position, right? In terms of like, because you're saying that if somebody is like they're going to suffer, there's no way to stop the suffering. Maybe you give some pain meds, but they're gonna decay, they're gonna die. There's no way to cure this disease. You would say, you need to go through that pain, right? Rather than like
I
checking
don't
out
think
comfortably.
stopping suffering is an end ethical goal that we should pursue at any expense, right? It's not like there are things that, like, yes, alleviation of suffering is in general a great thing and good thing, and we should do it and we should pursue it so far as we aren't doing other bad and illegitimate things to pursue that end. Yeah. So yes, I think there are circumstances where suffering is preferable to doing something wrong. Yeah.
I'm just,
I just don't get how it's wrong. I just don't get how it's wrong to give somebody that choice when you know that they have
Because it's
the
not
only
a
other
choice.
It is a choice. The other choice that they have is suffering, is being tortured. I don't understand how it's wrong to give them an alternative to that.
Because killing them is wrong.
Okay,
I-
but we're not gonna. Okay, so in the case of the prisoners, we're not gonna let them out, right? Because we've decided they're a danger to everybody. In the case of the person with the terminal illness, there's no way for us to get rid of that illness. We can't just magic it away, right? So like, it just seems like you guys are in favor of causing these people suffering for like no good reason.
No, I'm not in favor of causing them suffering. They're experiencing suffering, and I'm not in favor of all available options of alleviating
allowing
that
them to die, not allowing them to die is like literally causing them suffering.
No,
right?
they're in a circumstance, they have an illness or something that is causing them suffering, right? And then there are things that you could do to alleviate that suffering potentially, and I don't think all things that alleviate suffering are necessarily good, legitimate, fine, whatever.
I don't
right?
think it's good to prolong somebody in suffering, though. I think that's wrong too. I think that's evil too.
I wouldn't say it is a good thing to prolong someone's suffering. I would say there are things that you ought not do to shorten suffering. Like, can you not think of anything that you would like, if I could come up with a crazy moral dilemma that would say, if you do this horrific thing, it would alleviate someone's suffering. I think we could think of examples where you would say, no, okay, that's not okay. Right? So I'm saying there are things that are out of bounds that we should not, like if we I'm not even gonna get into this. It's just ridiculous philosophy
the very idea of suicide for most people is that they feel that they are suffering so much that they would rather not suffer any longer. Right? So some of you guys have taken this position from prison, right? That prison is, I guess, in your approximation,
All right, who do we have? Who the fuck is this guy? He's in France. Fucking kill me, bro. Oh.
You won't. Battle 1. Fight. Battle 2. Fight.
might be trying a little too hard. I also want to get out of this though. Fuck. What? Why'd I press C there? It's a horizontal. They're really gonna mash on me a lot though. That's not already safe? Jesus. You get one more. Nope, okay. Oh dear, is anybody playing right now? Hero Hero is on Soul Calibur 6. Everybody else is on Elden Ring. Jesus, everybody and their mother is playing Elden Ring. Fucking hell. His name is just Grow. Okay. This is the top player on the fucking alt account, I bet. Ow. I hate you. Oh boy. Who is this? This fucking Sinbad? He actually went for it. I didn't want that. How did I get? I didn't press A. Did I press A at all there? How did I get the jump input, bro? Well, no, it's just not a fuck. The man. I don't know, bro.
Battle 1. Fight.
Wow. Jesus. Stop. Jesus, calm down. Nice. You don't want that. Alright, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? It's not a CE punish with Ivy. Man. Is that supposed to fucking... If I'm not... If I remember correctly... That's not supposed to fucking... That's a vertical... Wait, no. It's a Hori. Fuck, I forgot. Wait. I'm pretty sure that I've auto-GI'd throws with that. Or am I crazy? I'm almost certain that I've auto-GI'd throws with that. No, fuck it. I don't remember. Ow! There we go. Risk reward is always in your favor for that one. It's only minus 12. I'm gonna keep using that shit. Especially on half walls. On half walls, hell yeah. You are not stopping me from using that move. Wait, that just sends you right over the... Okay. I didn't know that. Man, half walls are crazy. I can't sidestep that. Oh my god! Sidestep just doesn't exist! This fucking game. Just gotta wait for the fucking... Just gotta wait for the panic button. Jesus. Okay. I tried sidestepping that, but it didn't work. God fucking damn it, bro. Wow. If I was like a frame faster, I would have beat that shit. Oh my god! Okay. When you read your opponent like a fucking book, but it doesn't matter anyways. Fuck. Fuck. Someone's backing up, like, I don't need to chase you. Well, first of all, I'm Ivy. Yeah. Why the fuck are you backing up against me? I don't care how much of a life lead you have. I don't need to go in against you. And you're not gonna outpatience me. I will sit there until like the last 10 seconds. There's very few people who fucking outpatience me when I really don't feel like chasing. Oh yeah. Jeez. I want to do it. Wait, can you? I can't. Double. What's the input for that? Oh my god. Fuck me. There we go. Reverse ring out combo. For the longest time, I couldn't do this combo like at all. There's gotta be a... I muscle memoried that one. Jesus. Nah. Ah, fuck. Nope. Oh my god. Oh my god! The range on that! Wait, what's the... Maybe I need to use that more. -2 natural counter comp. And never plus there. They don't really want to mash. I mean, -2 for some characters isn't basically still their turn, like Zhonghua, but Navi's not the fastest. He's actually kind of slow overall. All the villains are actually kind of slow. Oh my god. Oh my god, I got lag load! Oh my god. Say goodbye to your health bar. Okay, game. Man, I can't punish that. Please don't roll this. Oh, of course he does. Of course. Please die here. He tried to see me. That reached! Actually, Taki's one of the few characters that can get out of that situation by jumping. Nice. Oh my god! Really like approaching with that move. I hate that fucking move so much, bro. That's just so... I can't sidestep it, bro! Why is it a fucking horizontal? Out of there. Yeah. Alright, back to Elden Ring. I think it cooled down a bit. I don't think I'm fighting that guy either. I want to level up a bunch. Maybe I should just farm him out. I don't know. You try sync, please? Come on. I didn't even know you were here. I like Ivy a lot. Technically I main Nightmare, but I don't know. I've constantly been thinking about. I was here since the Keelik fights. Oh. Yeah, I was just losing the up close battle with that. Fucking A. Also, Elden Ring won't sync in the cloud and I'm getting tilted. Fuck. Bro, what is up with Steam and its cloud shit? Steam just cannot figure out cloud saves. At this point, I might just ask to get to. I might just stop cloud saves entirely because I only have one PC. I literally only have one PC. I don't need cloud saves. Can I? I got rid of it. I turned it off. There is an option to turn it off. I just turned it off. I'm tired of that shit. I'll turn it back on at some day, maybe when I need it. But right now, that shit's just being annoying. Yeah, I'm not really reacting to this anymore, or not really reacting either. Just listening. Save or something. But if your PC gets wiped, I guess there's a small chance of that. I'm in the Elden Ring category, right? I forgot to check. Oh, where's the... No, I'm not. Oh, yes, I am. Huh? There we go, okay. Alright, shoot your fucking arrows, asshole. Oh my god, it's so loud. The cancel attack. Oh. Ow. Don't remember it being this loud. Maybe Soul Calibur was just lower volume and it's throwing me off. Oh, maybe I just had the volume lower. Who knows? Oh no, the music was just fucking... What? I dodged that. Tilted. Right here. Even the boss! It's a pain just to get to him. And then you have to actually start the fight. Okay. Just a regular fight, please. That's all I want. There we go. Oh no. These multi-hit attacks are crazy. What? They really nerfed blocking. Well, they buffed and nerfed blocking. A lot more stuff just goes through your shield now. Like regular attacks that don't have like unblockable attributes to them. Look, the blocking radius is heavily reduced from past games. Maybe I should just not. I didn't mean to do that. Maybe I should just not shield. Maybe that's just not gonna work. I forgot. I was on high ground. And that shit curves. It is heat seeking, bro. Heat seeking fucking arrows. Ain't that a bitch? Maybe it's a horseback fight. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I'm just supposed to fight him on horseback. Might be the answer. What? Okay. Come on, bro. It curved around it. No. I missed. I tried. Ranged horseback? If I had a bow, make a good dex build. And again, ranged horseback would probably beat any boss in the game. With that much speed, and you can fucking run away at high speed and do damage. Fucked it up. Oh! No! Stop the delays, please. Okay. I'm trying too much jank. I just need to outplay him. Fuck. Please. I just want to fight the boss, bro. I don't want to go through a maze of arrows. Come on. Don't do this to me. You're supposed to have iframes when you get out of this. Man! One swing openings. You have this much health. Jesus Christ. I just want to fight you off the horse, bro. Please. Get off the fucking horse, for the love of God. It is cancerous. Richard Mears. Please. That'd be great. You can do that. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Of course, it's a follow-up attack after super high committal attack like that. Of course, you can keep going. Of course, after high commit attack like that. You can cover his options with animation canceling. I'm really starting to get tilted now. Got off the horse just to stop any bullshit from happening. What did the first attack whiff? It's looking like they're basically are now. I don't want to talk about it, bro. I pressed the Estes button. What the hell? You just hit you through your shield anyways. Thought maybe I could roll through him. Like, maybe there's an easy way. Nope. I wonder. He'll just do it forever, huh? Doesn't seem like he's giving up yet. Wow, literally just do it forever. Ow. Fun. Oh my god. I can't. This boss is gonna drive me crazy. I'm just gonna overlevel for him. Fuck it. I'm coming back. Stay it down for very long. Another intelligence weapon. Jesus. Yeah, really picking favorites in this game, huh? I missed. Jesus fucking Christ. I whiff! Wait, another castle? Jesus, there's so much here. Inside of Grace over there. Hello there. This better be a great item. I was not ready for that. For the fire to stun lock me like that. Nah, talk to this. I'm so mad. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Died for a fucking smoldering butterfly. That's funny. That's not funny. That's fucking irritating. Well, hello there. I hope we don't have any ranged attacks. That'd make me very irritated if you do. Huh? Oh boy, I wonder where this takes me. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Where was I? No, I wasn't it. Alright, this was the bonfire too. Oh wow. Everybody just has Eldritch's spell now. It's crazy. No fucking way. Thought that shit was gonna kill me. I was gonna be. I might have uninstalled. purple item, of course. Thought that might have been the first mimic. The whole game, I saw it move weirdly. I was gonna... Ooh, I don't know. Just die, just die, just die. He walks away. There's nothing else there. That's why they bring you there. feel kind of bad. He was just reading a book. He was just chilling. Okay, bitch. If I can let me still backstab you, I'll just slash you in the face. Fuck you. Up close for me, do some work. It's the instant bleed, dog. So the ones with two heads are stronger. Okay. The more heads you have, the stronger you are, I guess. Who knows? Maybe that's a sign of intelligence. Multiple heads. Or brains to think. This is really overkill. You guys really need some up close combat training. Hitbox is being really accurate. He's nice in certain circumstances, but horrible in others. Oh, hello. A seal is broken somewhere. Town. Somebody just died in front of me. Hello. Nice job using your shield to guard during combat, though. That's actually pretty nice. Ooh, they're better than I thought they were. They're just weak. Oh. Didn't even really get to fight the guy. I'm so tilted right now. Oh my god. Oh, I almost lost my shield. I almost lost my shield. Marbles almost. See how strong. Oh, you're weak. Oh, it's sword key. Oh shit. Huh. Saw it break in real time. Sword key. Fuck. I have to remember the place that it was. No, I use that shit. Boss. Yeah, fuck it. Do I have time? I do. Jesus, both have range. Jesus. Can I? He what? Okay. Yep. One of them definitely backs away. I don't have enough time to fucking hit him. Oh, I forgot. Let's take America here. I don't have to travel all the way back. Let's go. Where's the fucking... Huh? Yeah? Okay. Okay. Okay then. Oh, this is a fun place. Just have magic rolling balls. Ow.
Well, it matters not. My flesh writhes with scarlet rot. It is a curse. Not to be meddled with by If you are wise, you will my flesh If you are wise, you will my flesh
Huh? Oh shit. Dusty, you're here. Sorry, I was really into the game. I didn't notice your message until now. I don't know if you're still here or not. Holy shit. But yeah, I've got plenty of days off. And finally play this fucking game. Oi. Man, I was into horseback riding, yeah. And I need souls to level up, and I need to not die while getting them. Hopefully only one of them comes. I don't think these guys are that strong. Of course, of course. Is he so far behind? Yes, I am so far behind. Oh no. I'm on the guy who shoots arrows at you, and I decided to level up because he's just... I could beat him, but oh fuck, man. It's just not fun fighting him. It's just not a fun boss. I just want to overload for him and then just get it over with. The entire boss fight is just bullshit. It's not fun. It's just not a fun boss, bro. I hate it. Alright. Got +5 Estus. That's nice. Oh, hello. How you doing? You give me a decent amount of souls, so... Please die. Die fast. Shut the fuck up. I hear you. How do I fucking heal her scarlet rot shit? Made some stuff.
If you are wise, my flesh
That's okay. At least you're gaming quite quickly. Am I? I don't. I can't really tell. I haven't really watched much of anybody's gameplay, especially any that's past where I am. So I wanted to play this game blind. Completely blind. Or at least 99% blind. I was spoiled by a few things by the trailer, but nothing huge, honestly. I didn't even watch the launch trailer because I know they add spoilers in there. Some, oh no, I know they add spoilers in those. Wait, she was this close the whole time? Fuck. Oh. Am I gonna die? No. Okay. Unless it's one of those delayed fall damage things. No, okay.
First, you must find the unalloyed gold. It's hidden somewhere in the deep. Then I will tell a secret.
The deep swamp of these nut. Okay. Yes, I. Okay. Swamp of Ionia? Oh shit. Why does that miss it? I hate you. I fucking hate you. Come on. Oh, you bitch. Okay. What? Get close. Get a little closer. There we go. Oh my fucking god, I hate these fucking bone darts, bro. They're so trash. Oh, hello. How you doing? Oh, you look strong. Over here, buddy. There you go. Oh, shit! What the fuck is that? I want that. I use faith. Oh, yeah. That's the puddles. Come on. Oh, come on. Okay, I'm sorry. Bro, please. I don't want to fight you in the fucking... I'm still gaining Scarlet Rot. Does this ground have Scarlet Rot on it? I'm so mad. The ground itself had Scarlet Rot. Can you stop with the motherfucking... Jesus. Eroding in your clothes? No, because as soon as I got off of the, or got on my horse, it went down. Wait, really? What the fuck? Hold on. Wait, so do you just become immune? I guess it was a coincidence. And holy shit, that bar is still going up really fast. Okay, it's still going up. Calm down, please. Stop. Hey, 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 hey. Oh my fucking god. Alright. Jesus. What? Huh? Game? Okay. Ow. Of course there's two of you. Three! Okay, we're not. We're just not. Oh, a big boy. Oh, a boss! Hello. Oh, come. Why? Game? Why? He buffs them. I'm so mad. Please don't attack me while I'm hitting these guys. At least. I'm so. This boss is bullshit. Okay. You're low on health. No, no, no! No, no, no. Oh, God. Glad I did 20 health and not 19. Jesus. Ow. I was so close to eating the backstab. So close. Can I stop him from summoning those guys? Is boss over here? He's telling me yes, yes. Okay. Oh, he instant summons. Oh, I'm so mad. Jesus Christ. Just a regular boss fight. That's all I asked for. And then he kill him. It's ulted. At least I heal every time I backstab him. That's nice. Zell. Oh shit. Ow. No, don't! Okay. Come on. Here we go. Alright, now we can actually fight. Bitch. Fuck you. You have a lot of health. So you're a mob boss with a lot of health. That's so bullshit, bro. What? I'm playing Soul Calibur. I can't. I don't want to do this right now. I'll come back later. Alright. Fuck everything. What just happened? That's so bullshit, bro. Of course he gives fucking Scarlet Rot with one fucking attack, bro. So I gotta fight the boss with that much health while I'm constantly fucking losing health through fucking poison shit. And I only have 8 Estises, which means I can't get hit like at all. While I'm trying to kill all the fucking mob bosses. And he does so much damage himself, bro. What is this fucking game? It's like they took all the bullshit from Dark Souls 1 and just like, yep, you know what? Dark Souls 1 was successful. People like it a lot. So we're going to take the worst parts of Dark Souls 1 and just put it in Elden Ring, bro. Fun. All right.
Soul Calibur 6.
Oh yeah, I should have gotten paid. Hold on, let me check. I got overtime hours this week and last week, so I should get pretty fat paycheck, I guess. Can't be too bad. Should do a set or something. You're watching right now. Fucking hop on, old man. What the fuck? Get your ass on. Let's go. I can run some sets before I go to sleep. Alright? Let's fucking go. 0% chance of tonight. Yeah. When's the last time you even played this fucking game, huh? When's the last time you opened this game? Alright? Huh? Just before I went to New York? Without me? What the fuck? "30 matches with a who?" Oh, Sovereign. When I get back into it. Well, it's certainly better than fucking Strive. And Melty Blood? Was that the fucking weeb fucking fighter you were playing?
Sacrifice your soul to me.
They all weeb? They're all weeb, but Melty Blood, whatever the fuck it was called, was definitely the most weeb. With its fucking maid outfit character. Man, there's not very many combos. Try on this character. I wonder. Man, that has a lot of range on it. What? Fuck. Gonna buffer the 4K.
Challenge your limits.
Oh look, the guy I fought earlier.
Let your battle one. Fight.
I hate this guy so much. Oh my god. I am plus 14 and you still mash.
Battle three. Fight.
Is this Abyss Commando? I feel like I'm fighting him right now. Or is that just like all Keelix? Look at this mess, bro. There we go. Just gotta play more patient. Eventually he'll hang himself.
Battle one. Fight.
He's literally just killing himself. That beats armor. was the range on that? Oh my god, these points take forever.
Even greater glory awaits you ahead. Battle 1. Fight!
Fuck. Nice. Man, 4-4-A is actually really good. Oh my god! Oh my god! Nope, fuck you. You know what? Hold that L. It feels so good. If you want backstory on why that feels so good, he was beating up my fucking Ivy. And then I get on my main and I kick his ass. Eat a dick. Hold that L. Hold that L. Let's go. Keep my 41 win streak. Let's go. It's not really a fair one though. I did farm like 30 of those wins from one like E rank, so. Poor Key looks so dead. I was fucking his day up. Jesus. Those AGAs, A-Slide Bs, and 4-4-As were, they were kicking his fucking ass. But it's because he was moving, he was mashing too much. He literally just died to just mashing. Or, no, to him mashing. Not me mashing, him mashing. He was just mashing a bunch, and he killed himself. That last round, or the second to last round, that was just me just fucking his day up. I had his timing down, like completely. He'd move an inch. I think it was. Oh, it was the last one. Oh my god! It was just bullying. I just guessed right on every 50-50, bro. Oh my god. When you just guess right every time. He's stupid. Dumbass. Stupid. Stupid. It's so funny. Oh, you tried to step. That's funny. Man, you ducked. That's crazy. Oh, you walk step. Oh, you. You wake up step. That's crazy. Eat an AGA. You ducked. A slide B. You ducked to get a slide. He just, all his health bar. All his health bar already gone. He hasn't even done anything yet. East. 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 Oh my god. That was so funny. Oh, that was so great. Oh my god. The AGA god. No, I'm not, but. East. 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 Man, I really did just fuck his day up with AGA and 4-4A. I even held that one for a meme. I held that one for a meme. I didn't think he could hit by it. I was just fucking around with that one. And I actually killed him with it. That was funny. Goes for it again just cause. Instant AGA. I should have done A, like delayed to be more there. Turn it around because I'm a Chad. Turn this one around because I'm a fucking Chad. East, dumbass. Why'd you sidestep there? What? No! What the fuck just happened? Oh wait, is my fucking internet acting up? Please don't tell me it's that. Am I still alive? Hold on. I'm gonna restart Steam. Maybe just the game? Maybe it's just the game being dumb. Hopefully. Oh, it's funny though. Yeah, I'm still alive, so that's just Steam. Steam or Soul Calibur. Pretty sure more Soul Calibur though. It's got a weird thing with disconnecting from Steam for some fucking reason why. I have no clue. Okay, yeah, it's just the game. Doing the dumb shit again. Okay, what happened in this match? Wait, did he take a round from me? In any of these? I think he did. In like the first one.
When souls battle one, fight.
Didn't step there. Mashed there in a bad way. And then I backstepped because I knew he would wake up attack because he can't stop himself from mashing. And just 4-4-8 him. He's bubble right in his face. Great mashing. On my +6. I was actually going for 4A there. I mean, I was actually going for 4-4A there, but the punish I got just looked way more big brain. And I converted it into more damage. We take those. Mispress a better punish. I mean, we always take those. Yeah, right here. I was trying to do 4 for A, but we got 4A. Just took his soul for it. I got a perfect here. He's fishing for AGAs. I think I start using AB more here. Afterwards. I'm like, oh, you want to break this? I'm Nightmare. I'll just ring you out. Oh yeah, I think this is the one where he gets close, but then I read his GI at the last second. Yeah, yep. I read his GI because he loves mashing. Yeah, he took 1 round in the first game.
When souls collide, chaos erupts.
Your madness, how it shines like a beacon.
Sean Lin, give me strength.
Battle 1. Fight.
Pretty sure this isn't Abyss Commando though. This isn't the kind of outfit he usually makes. I wanted 4 for A there. 4 for A again. Execution 1 on the solo info card. Oh yeah, he takes this round. It's the very first round. And then I just fucking sweep him for 9. It's crazy. When do I like start? Oh yeah. I fuck his day up with 2 combos in this one. Look at the damage on that. That was literally 2 moves. Yep. Wall combo. That's all you need. 2 wall combos. Holy hell. Do 100 damage for each wall combo. Now they only have, what, 40 health, right? I should have AGA'd there. Like I did there. Yes. Actually kind of risky there because of the super wide hitbox on that, but we take those. Sorry, don't block after the— wait, was that you? Was that you I was fighting this whole time, Nelly? My fucking god, bro, calm down. What the— You literally died to me just backstepping and whiff punishing. You fucking wake up attacking or like just mashing moves. I think like the only round where you just got actually outplayed was like the last one. When I just AGA'd and just A-slide B'd you to death. I was looking at it earlier and like, I don't block after 3 a.m. Where is it? Yeah, it should be this one. This was like the only one where you just got completely. I just guessed right every time. I just fucked your day up. My God, it was so funny. I was actually laughing on like the last one. How fucking fast I deleted your health bar. It was just AGA and AB. It was just 2 options. I just want to see Keelix pasties, I think. I thought I was just gonna take crouching the face while rising B. But I have armor. That only worked like once. I armor the rest of them. It's so good. It's just God. We just like demolish somebody's health bar with AJ and AB. It's so funny. It's just because it's so fast. It's just like fucking slap after slap. You just slap him in the face with your like 10-foot long sword. Yeah. I was just trying to tech crouch AG and I was mad. Yep, I bet you were. You fucking all the times you got fucked up by like you wake stepping into AGA too. Fucking wake up off Oki and step and I just slap you in the face with AGA. So I want to go blow for blow. Versus Nightmare, that's crazy. I mean, if you're lucky, you kind of can meet damage with Nightmare, but it's kind of hard. I saw Nightmare in the win streak on the stage. I already knew what it was gonna be. Don't you have an S rank? Wait, what? I thought you had like a S rank, bro. Hold up. Let's look at this man's card. Oh no, I thought you did. Or do you have one on console? Then again, console at S rank is way different than PC S rank, to be perfectly honest. I'm a girl. I have few accounts. Oh, okay. This is where I got fucking demolished by Sinbad. I won like 2 games off. No, I won 1 game. Jesus, look at all those losses, bro. Oh my God. Well, he's good, yeah. I was using Zhongguo, but also I fucking forgot all of Maxi's shit. Or not all of it, but like most of it. Trying to like fight his fucking stance change stuff. Oh boy. Not my day. I'm gonna rewatch your Ivy getting ring up so I can feel better about myself. Yeah. I feel real good after. Oh yeah, hold that L, by the way. I got my vengeance on your ass with my fucking nightmare, alright? Hold that fucking L, alright? That's all yours. All yours to keep. Should I play Master Duel? I'll get you back. Maybe some other day. Every time I play Master Duel, I like it for a bit because I get a few good duels, and then I get a duel where somebody goes first and then just has like 7 negates and I have 6 cards, and I'm like, I hate this game. Yeah, let me just not be able to do literally fuck all. Game, Jesus. Plays it, he's pretty good too. What, Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh. Yeah, fuck it, we'll play Yu-Gi-Oh. No, I want to exit the fucking game. No. I actually play the game. Or I'm gonna play it now. I was thinking about playing it myself. I'm doing. Let's not speak. What happened tonight? Yeah, no promises. All right. 20 million downloads as a token of gratitude. Limited time login mission are underway. Okay. Oh shit! So they just hand you 1,000. Let's go. Easy clap. Love to see it. Do I have? Hold on. They're probably long gone by now. Yeah, my secret packs are gone. Card games, yeah. Do you play Master Duel, by the way, Dusty? I don't know if I ever asked you that. I have not? Okay. Have you played Yu-Gi-Oh? Wait, no, I did ask you if you played Yu-Gi-Oh before. I remember. You play the bad Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic. Ah, fuck. Is this Exodia? If it is, I'm mad. I can't even Prohibition Exodia. Wait, what? That's it? Okay. We'll set this. And we'll... God, fucking, I hate my luck. You know what? Wait, he has no hand traps. Nah. Alright, now I can make sure I summon a monster no matter what gets discarded. Let's go! Now, what kind of deck do you have? Assault mode. Okay. Fuck. Just to make sure you can't use that shit. I don't want you getting hand shit. What is this? Hey, what is this deck? I said Battery Man deck? Battery Man Assault mode? Maybe I should have saved Prohibition or something better. It doesn't work. Man, people don't read card effects, man. You can't be destroyed by card effects, bro. What are you doing? You can still be affected by monster effects, though. That's like the only scary thing. Can he beat over 4,500 though? Unless he, even with that much attack. I don't think he's beating over 4,500. Yep, of course. Unless he's gonna tie 4,500 with what's the fucking A red dragon. I forget what the fuck it's called. Yeah, he's definitely special summoning like a level 12 fucking 2 tuners type shit. I use a lot of resources as well. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. What is gonna do? A level 11 monster? Could possibly beat over 4,500, maybe. Okay. He can't be targeted by card effects either. Suck it. Suck it. He didn't read again. He didn't read again. Oh my god. Okay. Man. How many people are playing this game, right? Still got 59,000. Let's go. That's at 4 in the morning. You got basically the same hand as last time, except this is different. Alright, what do we got? What kind of deck we got here? Actually, no. This hand is actually pretty different. Because I also got a Dark Blood monster. Danger Nessie. Danger Mothman. Ooh, a Blue Eyes deck. Wait, is it Chaos and Max Blue Eyes? Because that's kind of a problem. Wait. Let's go. Okay. Let's see. You know what? I'll just go straight into it. I'll save some. What can you do when you can't use Blue Eyes White Dragon? Hmm? Oh, fuck. It is a Chaos Max. Luckily, I have Danger Dog Man, so I can possibly still beat it. Please be the other Chaos one. Fuck! Okay, fine. Alright, he's low on cards now. He only has one card in his hand. He played basically everything. Wait, hold up. Return of the Dragon. Shit. I have to play around that. Okay. Let's go. Turn. Get rid of your Chaos Max. Man, the 50/50s are just working right now. Wait, what? Oh, okay. He has the Return of the Dragon. Forget. Alright, you don't have much. You're only gonna have 2 cards in your hand. Unless it's Return of the Dragon. Because I think, wait, hold on. It must be Ritual Summon, never mind. I'm not scared of that either. Wait, what? Okay. Okay. What are you gonna do with that? Why would you not get rid of her? Oh, I won the 50-50. You're dead. You're actually dead. He rage quit. I was about to summon fucking... wait, no. He wouldn't have worked, actually. Rage quit. Ah. I love to see it. All right. Let's see. What monsters do I want again? Oh yeah, I have this. This is a good turn 1 monster. I might make a token link deck, actually. Maybe. We'll see. What monster do I really want, though? This one's pretty good, but I think this one. Just the master pack. Dude, I need more ultra rares, bro. Speaking of, alright, hold up. I'll put $11.99 in. I don't see anything wrong with that. Just to see. Oh, thanks for the follow. I don't really need Sky Striker Kagari. Wait, what? Wait, so that's how they link summon so easily. It only takes one monster to link summon. It's so fucking great. So this card. If your face-up Sky Stricken, you control is destroyed by battle or leaves the field because of an opponent's card effect. Are you kidding me? You have to banish this bitch. Leaves the field? That's literally anything. Banishing, shuffling into the deck, returning to the hand. You can't do anything to any of their monsters without them special summoning this thing. That's fucking crazy, bro. This is so good. That is so good. Leaves the field, and it's not even limited. You could run 3 of those on a deck. What the fuck is that? What is that, bro? Whatever. Got some guaranteed ultra rares. What is that smug face? Who is this bitch? During damage, if you spellcast a monster battles an opponent's monster, you can reveal any number of spells with different names in your hand. And if your battle was 1,000 attack and defense. Slow way, okay. Can discard one spell and negate the effects of all face-up monsters your opponent currently controls. That is fucking busted, bro. Jesus. That is actually busted. Alright. Just for the 1,000. I'm not spending any more money in this game for like 2 months. Maybe longer. Only because I wanted another 10-pack draw. Wait, hold on. Did I get any actually usable? What is this one? Man, they really went crazy with the like full weeb cards while I was gone from Yu-Gi-Oh. Like they went from like kind of like teenage like comic book style drawings to just full weeb. And then like even more weeb. Alright, alright, last 10 draw. And then we go to PSO2. Oh, Jesus. Look at all these ultra rares. God damn. You love to see it. Wait, so I can actually make... Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let's... Never gonna run you. Wait. Which rares did I get? Yeah, they gave me one of these guys. That's pretty... I have 2 of her? That's crazy. Wait. Huh? Oh, I have 2 of her in the extra deck. I don't actually have 2 of her. Okay. Man, they gave me a pseudo rare version of her. Oh, you can only run 1 of him too. That's crazy. Numeron Network. Alright, so I can make 2. I'll make 1 of you. And I'll make 1 of you. Do I have 2 of that? I don't need 2 of this guy. Actually, definitely this guy. Yeah. My Danger Dark Mode deck can actually go first now. And not be wide open. Because I have a negate monster. I have negates. Let's go. VSO2 time. And time to do just a tad bit of whaling, okay? I don't whale too much. I don't whale a lot. I'm just a little bit of whaling. Just a little bit. Genesis. How much AC do I have anyways? Not that much. Alright. Is stuff in here even going for that much? Let me look at this stuff. I think I would be better off doing that accessory stuff.
What is it you need? Come again.
Oops.
Come again.
Maybe I'll just save my AC for the next scratch. Maybe I'll do that. Because accessories is nice. You could also get a bunch of shit. $6 million. Prices went down a decent amount. Yeah, I think I'll save it for the next scratch, actually. But this, though. Let's see what this looks like. Ooh. Ooh. I'm actually really liking this. Take off the necklace accessory. I'll call this one Royal Casino. Let's see. I also got... Oh yeah, it's a set wear. What does this look like? I don't really like this jacket. Royal Casino, though. Wait. Whoops. Whoops. Wait, fuck. I didn't even do that. Fuck. Yep, it didn't save the color. Or the accessory. There we go. Why does the game look so blurry? The fuck? Get that aside. Am I rendering in like 720p? No, it's 1080p. What's going on? Ah, that's why. There we go. I like it. Alright, oh yeah, the daily scratch. It's not bad for games, 49 days. We're good on that.
Drop in again sometime.
It does have the jacket and okay. Not gonna lie, it's a pretty good outfit. Not as good as this. But this one also doesn't have the new Genesis rigging to it, though. But then there's also Mech Casino, though. And Mech Casino looks awesome. Still load. Oh, okay. We'll do some farming, I guess. Nobody. Oof. $17.59 battle power. Oof. God. Damn. Is there a way to get higher battle power quickly? Actually, probably is. Maybe I get... No, I can't run Griega. What level 5 katanas are there? Hold on. Weapons, katanas, 40. Oh yeah, they need to be rank 5 and above, or rarity 5, or yeah, 5. Mill, fuck. Dang. Let's. Everybody's saying they're. To fix that attack 4? Jesus. It's actually really good. It's multi-weapon with the... Oh, come on. Why is that so good? Valorous unit.
Come again.
I could just get a... do the same thing but with a bow. Hope somebody's got a bow. Oof. Not really. Fivla bow. Oh yeah, it doesn't have the right augments on it though. That's the thing. Didn't even matter. The augments would be trash because I want melee augments. Oh fuck. I want to fight vets, bro. Let me fight vets, bro.
Thanks for stopping by.
Thing good over here? Yeah. We have at least one in everything. Just one breakfall. Actually, if I'm meaning... Level 15, they give you no experience. Try Alnoth, but I don't think worth the time.
PSE burst.
Oh, we're PSC bursting. Nice, 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 nice. Where they at? Where they at? Where they at? There they are. But they're already fighting the boss. I just realized I'm still in my mech outfit. Oh, whoops. Just ran right past him. What's the next? Oh, it's still right here. I remember the storm lasting for that long. Maybe I spent a lot of the time in town. I doubt it though. There it is. Man, I'm tired. Alright, we're gonna... If we don't PSC bridge soon, I am going to sleep without it. It's 4:43 in the morning. The tiredness finally really hit me. Alright, if we don't PSC burst from this, I'm going to sleep. Damage from that. God, I'm so exhausted. Please just die. Go sleep. I missed! I'm so mad. I fucking, yeah, it's time to go to sleep. I missed both my photon blast and my, whatchamacallit? Brave Spirit? I think that's what it's called. Brave Combat. Close enough. So, time to sleep. Clean, sloppy.
Welcome. Drop in again sometime.
Yeah, a little too posh. Not really my vibe completely. Does look cool though. Alright. Nice stream. Nice long stream. Hope you guys had a good time. I had a fun time. We're gonna have some more fun times tomorrow for multiple days to come because I got 8 days off. Oh my god, I can sleep? And I can just sleep. No alarms. Oh my fucking god. Okay, well, yeah. Have a good morning, rest of your day, night, or whatever the fuck you're on right now. And I will see you guys as soon as possible, because, like I said, it's going to be non-stop streams 9 times out of 10 unless something comes up. But yeah, I will see you guys later. Bye-bye.